Okay, I'm starting it over. YouTube, I mean. Okay, I see it as live now. Do y'all see it? Yeah, I haven't made the thing for yet. Okay, cool. Again? I hope we can do it this time. Alright. Well, I fucked up, so... I'm just gonna skip through all of this because we already read it. Speed run the milk. I heard you like O's. Grab the milk inside of a bag of milk, inside of a bag of milk, inside of a bag of milk, inside of a bag of milk. By the way, there's milk inside this bag of milk. Inside a bag. Hey. Pay for the milk. Simple math about being an ice cream sandwich. Alrighty. So now we will not face the truth, or this person will not face the truth. You know what? What? Since I'm a character in a visual novel, I want to talk to whoever is reading this right now. If you say so. I forcefully squeeze my head with my hands and place a thought block. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice a small bench, the perfect place for cliched visual novel monologues. I move closer, place a noticeably weighted bag of milk next to it, and raise my head to the sky. Listen. I'm a little embarrassed. I realize that I'm going crazy. The medications are becoming less and less effective, so... Ultimately, things will happen painlessly, I hope. Do you know what I'm talking about? Yes? Please capitalize it. You're ruining the narrative.
If the milk is inside of the bag of milk, is the milk in a bag of milk in a bag, or is the bag in the milk? IDK, all this milk is confusing me. My brain is a bag of milk now.
I will be honest with you, and I expect the same from you. Please. Do you know what I'm talking about? No. English major getting told up. Yes? Really? I must be nothing like the model protagonist at all, huh? To be honest, I haven't read many visual novels. Sometimes I regret it because now it costs me a lot of effort just to distinguish between letters and words. By the way, if you don't mind, I'd rather not name my diagnoses. Let at least you be the one who sees me for who I am. Even though I made you up, don't take that away from me, okay? Don't ask me for too much. How stupid does this all seem? From the very beginning, you've been following me, reading my delusional thoughts, hearing my silly conversations. I must seem crazy and weird to you. What's it like to see the world through my eyes? Ever since something happened, all I see is red. Red blood. Everywhere. No, don't worry about me. I got used to it a long time ago. Admittedly, I had even forgotten what other colors look like. Hey, Kimiko. Come on. Those monsters from the store, they didn't scare me at all. After all, I know they won't hurt me. Sometimes I think that they themselves are afraid of me. Can you imagine that? By the way, if you want to ask me what happened, please don't. Promise? I'm serious. Of course you couldn't help but ask. In the end, I'm just talking to myself. Sooner or later, I would have brought it up. So you're really that interested in what happened to me? I won't waste time. What do you see? What do you see, chat? Really? Y'all are so good at this.
So they want you to gaslight her. Little do they know you are a master of the art of gaslighting. You keep your gas lit and the haters bamboozled. They will know true gaslighting in its purest form.
Fuchsia, magenta, and some pink. Magenta. Anyway. This is my dad. Some of his parts, at least. We do have a very difficult family. But despite all the problems, I never would have thought. Sorry, I shouldn't have raised my voice. Anyway, he jumped out the window and died. This is my last memory. Then a long gap. Strange. Very strange. Today is the first time I've ever been able to buy something in a store without a major incident. Of course, the medicine helped me. However, I think it's more your merit. I kept thinking... I have to sneeze. Hold on. Oh, sorry. I kept thinking, we mustn't screw up in front of the reader, or, oh my god, what will he think? I don't know why I decided to become a visual novel character for the sake of going to the store today, but it clearly paid off. Thank you. By the way, it seems to me that there are boundaries in our communication. That's how I like it. And yet, I've been so sad lately. I've been thinking more and more about what my life has become. Ever since my dad... Well, you know. Day after day, it's the same thing. I've tried so many medications that I hardly feel any difference between them anymore. As long as they help keep me on my feet, I'm happy. But you know what? Today is a special day, because I have you. There's so much I want to tell you. That was very rude of you. Oh no. I'm not going to pressure you. I'm just advising you to go home. I understand. Well, dear reader, shall we go? When I get to my floor, I hang over the railing. Repeating this action every day, like a ritual, I stopped being afraid of heights altogether. A few minutes ago, the effects of the medicine finally wore off, so I just enjoyed the blissful silence. When I am under the influence of drugs, terrible and unpleasant melodies sound in my head, mixing with the sounds of the world around me. They create a terrible dissonance in my head. I turn around and go to my apartment. Did you bring the milk? Hi, Mom. Did you bring the milk? Yes, Mom. Did your new medicine help? Yes, Mom. Go to bed. Yes, Mom. Okay. So now we know what outside of a bag of milk is going to be like. That was really all that the first one was about. It was just a prologue. Now I get to open the other game. I get to open the other game. Woo! What'd y'all think so far? Outside a bag. There we go. It's neat, I guess. It's relatable at first. What did I wake up to? Y'all wanted to play horror games, and this is the horror game I chose. Deal with it. Now I have to figure out how to get it to work. There we go. This game contains flashing images and touches on heavy topics. I meant to turn the sound down on it. Tee-hee, lamau. But my OSHA. Welcome to milk outside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk. I'm walking to my room, trying not to look around. Playful shadows dance around me here and there. They dash all over the walls, the ceiling. One of those shadows whizzes past me, touching my face ever so slightly. I smile and continue walking, paying it no mind. Sometimes it's so easy to lose self-control and track of time, spinning in a joyful dance. But I'm in a bit of a hurry here. Mom told me to go to bed. I walk past the kitchen on the way to my room. The door is shut, but I can still feel the chilling air coming from the other side. My first thought is that there's a living corpse blowing into the keyhole, laughing mockingly. That's so silly. I'm absolutely sure we have no corpses in our kitchen. I know for sure that we've never had any corpses in our kitchen. I'm absolutely sure that I break into a run and dash toward the closed door. The shadows intensify their chaotic dance. Are they trying to stop me or calm me down? I don't know. It doesn't matter right now. Don't you get it? I wave my hands around as I run, trying to chase away my annoying pursuers, but then I suddenly realize that I won't be able to stop in time. I've got no other choice but to break the door now. If there's somebody inside, I'll surely scare them to death. But wait, how can I scare someone to death? Or how can I scare to death someone who's already dead? What if it actually revives them? No, I don't want that. What do I do? I couldn't fully complete my thought when my shoulder hit the door and it flew open. As I expected, there was no living corpse inside. But there was a bag of milk I bought today, sitting right in the middle of the table, watching me with its unblinking eyes. I stare back. Nothing happens. Although, what exactly did I expect? Gratitude? Have I done something that warranted it? A bag of milk probably doesn't care whether it's on the shelf in a store or on the table in my mom's kitchen. On the other hand, nobody would drink milk inside the store, which means I took it from the safest place in the world and into the scary unknown. I'm so sorry, you poor thing. I turn away in shame and leave the room in a hurry. I only bring others trouble. I walk toward my room through a narrow corridor. I meet a familiar, formless creature at the door. It locks me in its clutches and starts sniffing every inch of my body like a hungry dog. I'm not struggling. I know it's useless. I just stay silent and endure its tight grip that stops me from moving. After sniffing me from head to toe, the creature holds out its ugly paws, bearing a single claw, thin and sharp, like a blade. Again? I stare questioningly into the monster's bottomless eye sockets. Don't move. The creature squeezes my hands until my veins start bulging, and I just keep staring into the black cavities where its eyes should be, ignoring all pain. I've promised so many times. Stay put. The moment it says that, its claw pierces my arm. I don't feel anything other than the barely discernible crawling under my skin and the ring of tightly sprung sinews. But then the claw injects its venom into me. It hurts. A white veil appears in front of my eyes. My fingers cramp and start twitching frantically. I lose control over my body and slowly side to the floor, just like last time. But why? Why do I feel so hot? I feel my blood boiling up. Strong shivers run through my body, paralyzing every single cell while my veins and arteries heat up, almost bursting from that pressure. I try screaming, but instead of producing words, I vomit thick, milky foam. The creature notices it and throws itself at me in anger, grabbing me by the throat while keeping the poisonous claw inside my arm. Kill me! Kill me! Hysterical screams resound through the corridor. In a fit of madness, the creature starts scratching my neck. Bright splashes fly everywhere, hitting the walls with a loud sound. I try to imprint where every drop fell in my memory so I could gather them all later. I need to remember. A new wave of pain washes over me. Everything turns pitch black in an instant. Say it! I'll never drink milk ever again. Say it! I'll never drink milk ever again. Say it again! I'll never drink milk ever again. I'll never drink milk ever again! I finally get to my room. I'm so tired of all this fuss. Lactose intolerant people be like, yeah. Thankfully, I still feel comfy and warm in my room. Even the weird sounds coming from the outside don't make me anxious at all. Mom told me to go to bed, so I need to perform all the needed preparations. I've washed my face, and now I'm standing in front of the mirror with a toothbrush in my mouth. I look at my reflection. It shows absolutely no desire to sleep. Yeah, I get how you feel. And there was a time the last minutes before I sleep were my favorite time of the day. I love anticipating the inevitable moment when the reality and the dream world would clash. I woke up for that moment's sake, lived through the day for it. My biggest dream was to sleep all day long. It would have been so cool, but the dreams always slowly but surely slipped away. As if somebody fished them out of my head, one after another, until nothing was left. And now I have to sleep again, even though I don't feel any need for it. After finishing with my face, I usually reach out for my pills. It's funny, but I have no idea how they work separately since I always swallow them as a bunch without thinking. Now I want to have a better look at it, to twirl it between my fingers, to chew on it. I'd do anything to stall for just a little bit more time. A smooth, protruded red capsule is looking at me. It's covered in a murky, semi-transparent film, but I can still discern its contents. So what do we have inside you? I gently press on the capsule from both sides, and to my surprise, it turns out to be soft and squishy. I press harder, and the capsule pops. Sticky, bright red liquid pours out. Filthy, filthy! The pill flies straight to the waste bin, and I start rigorously washing my hands. There's no way I'm drinking that! Next was a flat pill of the same blood red color. There were some letters printed out on it. Oh, I get it. This is the medicine that makes me really sleepy. But it's not the type of sleep I want. That's not it at all. It's fake. No, I don't even want to look at it. The pill flies into the waste bin as well. The next half an hour goes by in a similar fashion. I study every pill from all sides, and then I find a reason not to swallow it. I invent my own medicine instead and enjoy swallowing them one after another, letting myself drown in their healing effects. Hey, my neck doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my hand doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my head doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my heart doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my stomach doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my eyes don't hurt anymore. How come I didn't think of this earlier? This is so simple. I need to brag to somebody about it right away. But not to my mom. She'll just scold me. And she's sure I'm already sleeping anyway. I don't want to disturb her without reason. I'll think of something myself. Besides, I just really want some small talk. I wonder, who's going to be my conversation partner? Yet will willingly drink an entire gallon of chalky milk in one sitting? Wait, am I not supposed to be in constant pain? Hey. Hey, long time no see. It hasn't even been an hour, dummy. There you go, bullying me again. Aren't you even a little bit happy? Not even the slightest bit? I'm pretty exhausted after today. Well, I guess you are too. That's not true. You need to go to bed. No, you've been in control for way too long already. It's my turn now. Alright. I'll just stay silent until the medicine's effects wear off. How about that? Hey, you can't do that. You need to do your best to make me feel better. That's exactly what I'm doing. What a bully. Actually, why am I even worried about this? In reality, I don't need you. At all. Huh? I'm so energetic and I feel great, which means I can do anything. And you can only watch and agonize over your uselessness. I can imagine how angry you are right now. Yeah, I'm all beside myself. By the way, you're the one that's useless. Empathetic. Don't even try ruining my mood. I want to have fun while we're together, alright? So you're the one calling the shots now? Yeah. Well, let's see how long you can last. We'll see. Yeah. Am I really that pathetic? Say something. I could feel tears streaming down my cheeks, hanging from my chin, and then falling on my clothes, burning holes in them. That was fast, but not unexpected. Hey, at least I tried. Go wash your face, then we'll decide what to do with you. Kara, yeah. I'm in front of a mirror again. I keep staring at my reflection, trying not to get distracted by the sneery looks the walls are giving me, trying not to drown in their giggling. But then me in the mirror also shows me a creepy smile, bares her teeth at me. I shut my eyes, but that doesn't help. It wouldn't have helped even if I sunk through the floor. I start counting in my mind. 2 squared, 2 by 2 squared, a square squared, a square pyramid squared, a pyramidal structure cubed, a pyramidal structure hypercubed. I feel better. But my head is splitting apart now. Sorry for being rude. It's not your fault. It's never your fault. Fine, you can keep on blaming yourself, but don't overdo it. I don't know why, but I thought I'd be able to take control. I was almost ready to. I was sure I'd be able to change something. After all, I was able to buy milk, you know? Yeah, you ought to know how challenging it was. Buying milk in the year of our Lord 2025. Is that why you threw away the medicine? What a stupid decision, right? Undoubtedly. Moreover, it's dangerous, and there's a good side to it. Moreover, it's dangerous. I know. And you keep pushing me. Then why did you do that? I felt like I'd be able to fight it on my own. It's true. The pain subsided for a bit that time, but now I feel it triple in force. It hurts so bad. You know what to do. Dejected, I reach out for the shelf with my medicine. I swallow the pills one after another, chasing away the unpleasant visions that keep floating up in my memory. And yet, my mind still draws a terrifying picture. Lumps of coagulated blood and transparent coating travel down my esophagus, scratching its soft walls, leaving behind furrows. I shake my head violently. I don't care if it makes me feel dizzy or worsens my pain. I just don't want to think about something so repulsive. You still haven't changed. What do you mean? You're afraid of being alone. This worries you much more than pain. Yeah, I guess. I toss the last pill into the air and catch it with my mouth. Talented. I lie on the floor. I look at the ceiling. I can clearly hear water running in the metal pipes up there. I hear the cracking of concrete blocks that will someday surely fall on my head. But I'm not afraid of that at all. I can't imagine my death coming from above. Rather, it's rearing its claws from somewhere below, waiting for me to lose focus. Do you want to talk about it? No, I've had enough of talking. What do you want then? I just want to lie down for a bit. Even if the ceiling is bound to collapse, it won't be today. Can you stay silent, please? I need to get my thoughts in order. I carefully extract thoughts that are yet to be fully formed from my head and lay them out on the ceiling in orderly rows. Now it's my corkboard. In hopes of seeing the whole picture, I switch them from one place to another, pile them on top of each other, scatter them around. In the end, I throw them off with my hand, annoyed, and start over. I can't do it. You can always imagine your thoughts as something small and swarming, like cockroaches. Ew, I hate cockroaches. Can I make them fireflies? I don't mind either way. I like to make myself believe that planet... Okay, sorry. I don't even have time to blink before my thoughts, they're fireflies now, start whirling all over the ceiling of their own accord, forming whimsical patterns. I can only observe them and wait for the right moment. It's just...
Happy Halloween. Meow. Dante _DMC _30. Oliver sends spooky purrs and wishes for a delightfully frightful Halloween. In our cozy realm, let's embrace the magic of the season and share moments of spooky fun and treats. May your Halloween be filled with laughter, joy, and maybe a few ghostly surprises.
Isn't that tomorrow? Yeah, it's tomorrow. It's just that moment doesn't come. You would not believe your eyes. You would not believe your eyes. You would not believe your eyes. The mocking sounds of flapping wings comes from the ceiling, make me start losing my patience. Enough! I hate you! Why are you hearing Mario music? Who's Mario? I was singing Owl City. You know, the Fireflies guy. Like, you've gotta have heard that song at least once. You would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies lit up the world as I fell asleep. That one? Like, it's been used in so many memes since, like, 2012. The person who made the song is Owl City. So I guess I'm more confused as to how you're saying it's Mario music. I spring to my feet and scream at the top of my lungs. The fireflies scatter. Good job. Now start over. No way! Oh. Unstable behavior makes you look bad. I don't give a damn. So that doesn't bother you? Should it? No. A lot of people act like this. Really? There's nothing shameful about snapping at someone if you have a reason for that. You did have a reason, didn't you? You'll surely get better, believe me. And now, start over. You're at it again. What do you mean? Never mind. And I've changed my mind anyway. Please don't stay silent for this long anymore. I'm having a hard time without your help. Fine. I raise my eyes to look at the ceiling once more. Sadly, all my fireflies seem to be hiding somewhere. I need to find them. Forget about them and go to bed. No, you don't get it. If I'm thinking about something, I need to finish my thoughts, or else. I glance around the room. There are too many places for a creature as small as a firefly to hide here. Hi, Luna! They can be anywhere. Suddenly, I hear a deafening rumble. The clock just hit midnight. It's so late already, but I can't go to bed right now. Will you help me? Please, tell me you will help me. Come on, stop bullying me! You promised to talk to me! What were you thinking while lying on the floor? What do you mean? You should know it better than anyone else. That's the thing. I have no idea. This is weird. Will you tell me? I roll my sleeves and start rubbing my eyes intensely. They're so itchy. Why are you crying? My eyes are itchy. Did you drink milk? Did he bring milk? I wonder if I tear out all my eyelashes one after another, will my eyes stop itching? I wonder if I tear out all my eyelashes one after another, all my eyelashes one after another. If I tear out all my eyelashes one after another. What have you done? I need to gather the glass, and then I need to have a bath, and then... Here, drink some milk. I stand in the middle of the room, my mouth agape, gasping for air. I think I just experienced death. I don't know any other way to explain what happened. Well, that was surely something. Will you tell me or not? About what? Let's look for the fireflies instead. You're acting weird. Help me instead of running your mouth. I've already had enough adventures before bed. I need to gather my thoughts quickly and go to bed. And my thoughts are hiding from me. To be honest, I have no idea where to look for them. Me neither. I guess we'll have to tear the whole place apart. No, 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 and no. If I make even the smallest of messes here, I'll feel really bad. All the things should stay in their places, and that's it. Why? You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I don't, and I won't. Alright then. So we need to find a bunch of tiny insects inside a mountain of junk without moving anything even an inch. Yeah! My, oh my. I have an idea. Last time, becoming a visual novel character helped me achieve my goal. Now I want to become a point-and-click adventure game character. You know, those games have moments when you just look at different objects and something inevitably happens. It sounds so fun. And what about the things you use regularly? Do you refuse to touch them as well? It would make it even more interesting. This is so childish. And want to know what's the best part? You'll be the one doing it. Oh no. Oh yes. I start panicking as soon as I get in a multiple choice situation. I'll just keep changing my mind and end up crying and running away. Do you want that to happen? You're such a handful. You've already proven that you're able to make decisions. Why not continue on that road? Come on, don't be so boring. I was just teasing you. You don't have to bear the whole burden. Asking for help is a reasonable decision, too. Let's begin already. I go to the middle... Boop. Oh, yeah, because you can't say penis. Get fucked. I go to the middle of the room and look around. Where would I hide if I were a tiny firefly? Ah, this is so thrilling. My heart gets warmer from the pleasant anticipation. Hey. What? Look down. I look down. After a moment, a small ball of light and warmth crawls out from under my sweater. Wowie! There's smoke coming from your clothes. Whatever. I carefully grab the firefly. It's pleasantly scorching to the touch. I put it on my shoulder. I'm sorry, little guy. Time to come home now. As if it was an order, the firefly slowly drifts up, circles around my head for a bit, and then flies into my ear with the speed of a bullet. Tickles. One down. Let's look for the others. Yeah. Okay. Are we now in a point and click game? We are indeed. Okay. Let's... Oh. Okay, that startled me. Okay, where to start? Where to start? Start over here. What's funny about that? I imagine myself being a firefly that is looking straight at a giant fan. And? I'd be so jealous. The only thing preventing it from flying is a cage it's locked in. And the cable. It's like an inmate, if you think about it. It's so sad. Yeah. Let's continue searching. Okie dokie. This is my sleeping bag. It's soft and warm. I'm sure that no living creature would be able to resist the temptation to spend a minute or two inside. They'd want to dig deep into it with a couple of favorite items, close their eyes, and then... Hey, did you fall asleep? Huh? Hi there! I gently slap my cheeks to return to myself to my senses. It's already way past midnight. Usually I'd be sleeping like a log at this time, but right now I just can't. Let's continue searching. Hey, maybe we'll find something inside? Nah, my thoughts don't have a feature of putting to sleep. Quite the contrary, they always cause insomnia. Just like tonight. Okay. I look at my laptop. I haven't touched it for years, so it's covered with a layer of dust as thick as my finger. A bizarre item. I fear it. Why? It's a long and boring story. Wonderful. Tell me about it. I insist. I don't remember how it appeared in my room. One of my parents probably brought it here because they couldn't find a better place for it. They didn't prohibit me from using it. On the other hand, they encouraged me to do so. Sure, I've spent my whole days in front of the screen. Games, drawing, engineering calculator, 3D modeling. So much fun stuff to do. You had amusing hobbies. Yeah, I did. Before entering the web. Imagine this. You're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for comfortable living. Did you imagine? As always, your analogies are spot on. Okay, I imagined. Alright, so you're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for comfortable living, okay? Okay. Wonderful. And here's the situation. You're a hamster that lives... Okay, I got it. Do you want to talk about something else? What? Also, hi, Sam. What? You're angry? That sucks. What are we angry about now? I watched the Animal Crossing Direct video finally. Oh. Yeah, we're not gonna talk about that. Yeah. Fine. Suddenly, a firefly slowly crawls out of the laptop's vent grill. I reach for it. It gets on top of my palm, blinking all the while. I think it's trying to say something. I can see that myself. If only I knew what. Looks like a cipher. Don't you want to crack it? I changed my mind. I have absolutely no desire to find out what it wants to say. The firefly stops glowing for a moment after that. Then it starts glowing again, as if coming back to its senses. For some time it thinks about the further course of actions, then flies up and dashes into my ear. Let's continue searching. I doubt it. All of the compartments are locked. What if... I don't even want to think about what's inside. Who knows what I'll end up imagining. Okay. This is my sketchbook. Half of its pages are blank, which means it'll still be good for a couple of years. You draw that rarely? Why? Isn't that obvious? If I run out of pages, I'll have to buy a new sketchbook. I can't get to the stationery store on foot. I'll have to take the bus. Do you even realize what kind of nightmare that can turn into? Maybe you can ask your mom to buy one? Buy what? Ask whom? Can you even form coherent sentences? Don't play dumb. Ask your mom to buy you a notebook instead. Instead? So you want me to perform a string of actions, but you're also telling me to do one instead of another? Then how would I decide which action to take? You're so dyslexic. Man, you're a tough case. You lack empathy. Is that my fault? I get closer to the sketchbook, stepping over the wires, the sleeping bag, the cracks in the laminate, and the window's reflection. The sketchbook is lying on the stool. From my height, it seems like the stool is missing 2 legs. I squat and look again. All the legs are in place. Will I be able to think of an interesting allegory? Oh, let's not go there, okay? I stand up and study the sketchbook from inches away. Its pages are pure white. The last drawing is buried on the previous page, the way it should be. Too bad, I'd love to see it. Maybe next time. A sudden gust of chilly wind breaks into the room and makes the pages rustle. Oh no! I shut my eyes. A distinctive sound of pages turning echoes with headache in my head. I know what's going to happen. The rustling has stopped, even though the wind is still howling from every direction. It can only mean one thing. The notebook is open on the first page. If I wait a little longer, the wind will close it. I won't have to look. If I wait a little longer. If I wait... Open your eyes. No! It's okay, just do it. No way! I know you're lying. Calm down. No! Calm down. No! Calm down. No! Calm down. No! Fine. I open my eyes with utmost caution. The notebook's still open in the middle. No drawings. Nothing. The pages are still pure white. Did I imagine it? I don't know. Did you? You're the smart one here. You tell me. Next time, don't close your eyes. What did you... I couldn't finish speaking because the pages started moving again. Don't close your eyes! Don't make me do it! I'm scared! Trust me. The rustling grows louder. The pages lift up. I can almost see the outlines of drawings on previous pages. No way! Everything that is in the past should stay in the past! You couldn't convince me. That's it. I'm closing my eyes. Look! Look there! A barely visible light seeps through the pages. With every new gust, it becomes brighter and brighter. A firefly! The wind immediately stops. For a moment, the world sinks into perfect silence, but only for a moment. The buzz that has always been haunting me fills the surroundings, but it doesn't matter now. Goodness gracious, little boy! You made me so scared. The firefly blinks, flies up, and enters my ear, buzzing loudly all the way. It spends some time looking for the perfect spot in my head, but then its buzzing dies down. Phew. Are you okay? We're running short on time, so let's continue searching. I look down. My school bag, worn down and silly, is almost screaming of its own uselessness. From another angle, it looks like a full belly. Its contents are also regurgitating, decomposing, and turning into a sticky, mushy substance. What a cool image. I need to remember this. Totally not cool. Tell me what's inside your bag instead. Nothing special. Mostly just all sorts of books. I've taken out all the pens and notebooks out of there, and I'm not interested in anything else. You used to go to school, didn't you? Yeah, I did. I had a blast all the way. Are you sure you understood my question? Do you think everything in my life should be doom and gloom? Well, you're wrong. Alright. What did you like the most there? Well, the rooms were really bright. Not like at home. That's it? Don't rush me! Let me remember. Well, the beds were also soft. And the food was nice. By the way, I attended all the classes. The others always skipped. They probably got told off so hard. I smiled gently, absorbed in warm memories. You never graduated, though. Yeah. Do you remember your last day there? It was a normal day. Dad picked me up earlier than usual. He told me that I'm already too old for the school curriculum. I also realized that some time ago the tasks were way too easy. Then we got into the car and went home. Mom greeted us there. We had dinner and went to our rooms. And what happened then? I don't remember. And does it even matter? Okay. Good. I look at my bag again. Light pouring into the room through the window glints on the metal parts. And there's also a shadow underneath it, which means it's real. Sadly. Whatever. I don't care anyway. I almost end up kicking the bag in a fit of sudden anger, but I manage to stop myself in the nick of time. If I move it even an inch, the whole picture will collapse, and I'll go blind. It has already happened, countless times. What do you mean you'll go blind? I've spent months memorizing the location of every item in my room. That's why I can see them so clearly and vividly. You won't get it. Look at your feet. I look down and see a small insect is crawling toward me from my bag. It's barely glowing, and it can't even fly. I guess this firefly is really tired. I bend down to pick it up. The firefly starts glowing brightly as soon as I touch it, and then flies up. There you go, boy. Good job. After doing a victory lap around the room, it flies toward me with high speed. I shut my eyes, anticipating the firefly to enter my ear. That's exactly what happens. After it gets inside, it buzzes for a little while and then goes silent. This one is kind of sad. I wonder why. It doesn't matter. What matters is that it's no longer alone. Sure. Let's continue searching? You're angry about more Animal Crossing? Yes, we are in fact angry about more Animal Crossing. And I want to tell you why, okay? I want to tell you why I, Mariah Xavier, am mad about Animal Crossing. Okay, so imagine it like this. Picture it. Okay, so prior to New Horizons, the previous Animal Crossing game that we got was New Leaf, and that was on 3DS. Sorry. Talking a lot makes me yawn. So the game that came before New Horizons was New Leaf, and New Leaf came out like, I don't know, like 2012. So it was like, 10 years, almost 10 years, maybe like 8. It was like 8 years or so before New Horizons came out. Okay, which is a really long time. And it came out at like literally the exact right time, the best time, honestly, because it dropped at the peak of COVID. Okay. And okay, 2012. Okay, I was actually really close. Okay. So yeah, so New Leaf came out in 2012, and then New Horizons I think came out in like 2020, 2021. Maybe? I think that's right. So one of those 2 months. Because I'm pretty sure I was like divorced, but when it came out. 2020? Okay. So it came out in 2020. And so basically it came out at like the starting peak of COVID. So it was an awesome and amazing way to be able to connect with your friends long distance and family, or whatever. You could like run around and do stupid shit and all of that, and it was cool. They had events that we could do. It was like they gave us a bunch of annual events to do. They gave us a bunch of new visitors or villagers or whatever. Sorry. Excuse me. We got the Sanrio collaboration shit back. A lot of stuff. Yeah, Christmas, New Year's, Sakura season. We had the summer shit, whatever. And like one DLC. It was supposed to be like the Happy Home Designer DLC, which was kind of interesting. I mean, I kind of blew through it in like a week, so there wasn't really a whole lot to it. So yeah, so there was that. We got a shitload of items. Like they increased the amount of items to like 9,000. If y'all remember watching in the video, and like that's a fuckload. my storage has been completely full for like 4 years now. It's yeah, the struggle busting up in here. So anyway, so there was that, and they gave us like 2 years of stuff, and then that was it. And then they stopped like doing anything. It was like they had these like really big updates, and they were bringing back certain characters and all of that. Sorry. And it was great. And then it was just like it fell off the face of the earth. The annual events aren't fun anymore. I would have really liked to have had like different stuff that we could do. New items. I mean, even if it was like new items. I mean, fuck. They fucking have what's the mobile game? They have the mobile game that they could get like ass loads of fucking items from and whatnot, and they like didn't pull any of those. I mean, they shut the game down, but like they have all of those assets that they could have worked with, and that's kind of shitty that they shut the game down, and that was that. And I mean, it's not like it's definitely time for a new game, but I mean, yeah, they made an offline version, but you have to fucking pay like $15 for it. It's so stupid. Like, I played Pocket Camp. I bought into the game. I shouldn't have to pay $15 fucking dollars to play something I already paid for. Like, that's so stupid. Anyway. So that's stupid. All those assets are now going unused. When they could have very easily just translated them over into the Nintendo Switch game. That would have been cool. And so it's literally just been 2 years of fucking nothing. 2 or 3 years of just fucking nothing. And, the game has so much, like, I don't know. It has so much, that they still haven't done. So, like, there were still some, NPCs that they didn't include. Rossetti has been, like, talked about off and on, but because there's an autosave feature, like, you don't get to see him anymore, which honestly I find to be kind of sad. Rossetti is, like, literally one of my favorite characters. LaBelle, who is, Sable and Mabel's sister, like, their fashion sister or whatever, like, she showed up in this, in the trailer, but, like, she used to be, like, I think she used to be one of the accessory people. I don't remember. She had a part in New Leaf, and I don't remember 100% what she did. But now she's, like, available through the update or whatever. Like, I guess that's cool. I don't fucking know. I don't know. It just seems very lackluster. Like, I think if it's not a new game, okay, fine, whatever. She did hats. She did something. I don't remember. If they didn't want to come up with a new game, I would just like for them to, like, go back and, start working on the events again. Like, the Easter event or the Christmas event or, whatever. I don't want to log in every fucking Christmas just to fucking roll a fucking snowman who's gonna fucking judge my, ability to fucking roll snow into a, spherical shape and then tell me how small it is. Like, fucking do it yourself. But there's, like, no reason to even do it. There's no reason to do it. Now, I will say the one thing that I am now happy about is the fact that Rossetti is part of the game. Because, like I said, Rossetti is one of my favorite characters. But I also really like the fact that you can just go to him and be like, reset all of this. And he just picks up everything and then throws it into your storage. Like, that's going to make my fucking life so much easier when it comes to actually redesigning my island. Because I've been looking into doing that. But I have like 8 billion flowers just chilling all over my island. And because I haven't played the game in like a year, they're like everywhere now. And I kind of hate that. Yeah, I just expected more, is all. Okay, so they don't release a new game. Charging me for a Nintendo Switch 2 edition and giving me like one small semblance of an update, like I don't know. Tell me you hate Animal Crossing without telling me you hate Animal Crossing, basically. I think he will store all. Yeah, I think he stores everything. I mean, you're gonna get 9,000 storage spots in your closet or whatever, so. Yeah, I hate that too. But go figure, I mean, they did it for fucking Legend of Zelda. One of the fucking games let's see, Breath of the Wild is like 10 years old and they're charging people like 20 some dollars just to get the Nintendo Switch 2 upgrade for that. So, I mean, it's, go figure. Some games got a free upgrade. I haven't found them yet. If there are indeed games that got a free upgrade, like I think Zaza got it, but I mean that it's brand new. Same with Tactics. But the couple of games that I figured would have gotten a free upgrade were like Tears of the Kingdom, especially Mario Party Jamboree, because it literally came out like less than a year before Switch 2 came out, and it didn't even get a free upgrade. You have to pay for it, which is stupid. I think that that's actually super stupid. But that's just me. That's just my opinion. Yeah, and you're probably not going to get that. They're still trying to make Scarlet Violet a good game. Not that that's going to happen anytime soon. Yes, you're paying for mouse controls and upgraded resolution. It isn't. You're right. It isn't worth it. This all goes back to my assumption that Nintendo isn't doing well in sales, and that is not a conversation for today. Dumb. Yeah. Zelda upgrade was free with expansion membership. Okay, but you're still paying $20 one way or another. That doesn't change the fact that you're still paying into the system for something that should have just been free. Like, just give us a resolution upgrade for free. I'll pay for the DLC. But let me have my upgrade, like my resolution upgrade for spending $500, $300 some whatever dollars on a new console. Like, give me the resolution update for free. I like paid that tenfold. They don't need me to pay it again. I've managed to gather my thoughts, but something still worries me. On the other hand, I wasn't supposed to be happy anyway. Why not? If I lose something and then find it, it's just going back to the starting point. No changes at all. A zero sum. And happiness is always about being positive, right? You shouldn't think too much. It hurts you. I want to sleep. How about you get some fresh air before sleeping? What do you mean? Well, go to the balcony. Breathe in some air. Somehow those words triggered a panic attack in me. I subconsciously step away from the balcony. I don't think it's a good idea. Why? This may sound silly, but I feel like someone is watching me. There's no way somebody cares about you that much. Damn. Alright, let's stay here. Yeah. What are you going to do? What's with this silly question? I'm going to sleep, of course. Hoping that tomorrow will only come after a year. Or a decade. Imagining myself to be outside my mortal shell, but at the same time still being me? Ridiculous. Like milk outside a bag of milk. And yet... You don't have to talk out loud for me to understand that you're worried about me. I know that already. I also know that our time is running short. You won't take another pill. Of course not. In fact, I won't take it tomorrow either. And the day after tomorrow? And never ever. That's a goodbye then? No. I have one more small favor to ask. A really, really small one. What is it? I've blurted out way too much today. A lot of stuff I'd want to forget forever. Drink your fucking water! I don't blame you. But was it really necessary? You'll see tomorrow. No. I wouldn't be able to sleep like this. Fine. What's the favor? I nervously scratch my wrists and bite on my lower lip. Wait a minute. You're afraid to tell me? Yes. I'm also scared that something bad might happen if I tell you. I'm also scared that when something bad happens, something way worse will happen. Stop, I get it already. Still, I won't leave you alone until you tell me. Bully. No, you. What's up, Postal? I crawl into my sleeping bag. The lower part of the room is very cold. I hurry to wrap myself in blankets, even though the electric heater is working hard to keep me warm. I'm sad because the dreams just won't come anymore. You won't believe me if I tell you how I dealt with it at first. Of course I'll believe you. I know, it was a joke. Well, anyway, I washed my face, brushed my teeth, lied down, and started imagining that I'm watching a dream. I didn't sleep at all, of course, and always looked sleepy in the morning. After a week of insomnia, I started feeling weird and seeing things. Letters floating in the air, strange silhouettes that appeared in the most unexpected of places, bulging eyes with trembling pale pupils. It was scary, you know? Then one day I almost died. I just collapsed in the middle of the room and couldn't move for a while. And then silhouettes, letters, and eyes were hanging over me and hissing. It was horrible. And, well, deserved, I guess? It felt like I was caught on the biggest lie in the world. Yes, it felt exactly like that. After that, I stopped. But the silhouettes, letters, and eyes stay here. I guess they like this place. They always follow me in my wake, peeping at me. And I'm kind of scared of them and can't even argue with them. But today, well, still too scared to tell me? Of course! They're still listening, you know? Use your hands. Alright. At least Mirai got the Dr. Mario jump scare and the Animal Crossing. Man, shut up! I start chaotically twirling my fingers with enthusiasm, forming complex shapes. You want me to tell you a bedtime story? Shh! And I was trying so hard here. Don't you get it? They'll hear you. Relax, nobody can hear you. So what do you say? I'd be happy to, but I have no idea how to tell them. Oh, it's incredibly easy. Just talk about something without stopping. Sounds silly. But it's not. And meaningless. You don't know what you're talking about. I know enough to realize that we'll just end up wasting time. Let's focus on something actually important. Boring. Fine. Close your eyes. You won't get it. You're not even trying. I wake up on a wooden bench. In front of me lies a narrow, dimly lit alley. An awfully familiar road. Where could I have seen it? Finally. I hear a voice coming from the side. I turn around and see a boy with a weird expression on his face. You're late! Who are you? The boy blinks in bewilderment. We're not going anywhere like this. Try again. Then he takes a very deep breath. You are late! I stare at him, confused. He stares back, also confused. Sorry? The boy nods, satisfied. See? Much better. Do you have a name? My name's Tresca. I give the brat an evaluating look. He's so young, yet already coming at me with questions like that. None of your business. And besides, will anyone tell me what I'm doing here? Hey, that's rude. It's not like there's somebody else here besides me. Haven't they told you anything? I know that all there is to know, for one. About what? You're obligated to escort me to the store. Tresca says that and strikes a victory pose. No way I'm doing that. You do understand that refusal is futile. Well, aren't you full of yourself? I'm serious. I'm not the one who decided that. Do you think I'm delighted with your company? He's weird. Constantly shifting between happiness, sadness, loudness, silence. He's a wacko. And his name is stupid. Are we going or what? You can go. And I need to think. I'd be happy to, but I don't know the way. Tresca puts on a cunning smile. I bite my lower lip in frustration. I'll be honest with you. I don't like you. He simply bursts out laughing in reply. I do like you, though. Then he grabs my hand without hesitation. I don't even have time to retort. Lead the way. Our trip to the store went fine, if not for the fact that Tresca was walking way faster than me. And, on the other hand, at times he stopped abruptly and went backwards, studying the ground underneath his feet. In the end, the trip took a lot longer than it should. After reaching the store's doors, we were greeted by a sign. We're closing in 20 minutes. Who had the bright idea to indicate their working hours in this way? They probably have special staff for this. Someone who runs to change the sign every 5 minutes. It's convenient. Are you joking? Yeah. You're so annoying. It's much better than being boring. How old are you, by the way? None of your business. Ah. And what's your name? None of your business. I was ready to slap the living hell out of the brat, but a scary-looking man suddenly appeared behind the glass. He's holding a cardboard sign that says we're closing in 15 minutes. Let's go. What are you waiting for? Huh? Oh, yeah. After another round of going across the long row of canned products, we realize that we're lost. Can't believe you don't know where they sell milk. Maybe we should ask somebody for directions? Sure. Hey, what up? Tresca lets go of my hand and walks confidently toward one of the few store's customers. That person is standing with their back to us, studying something on the shelf. Hello, can I can't hear neither the second part of his question nor the reply he gets, but my good-for-nothing friend freezes in place, looking the customer straight in the eye. I hurry toward them. Is he yours? The customer talks to me. He speaks with disgust while wearing a scornful expression. If he's yours, please get him away from me. Yes, I'm sorry. I grab Tresca's hand and lead him away. He's still looking at the customer, his mouth ajar and eyes popped. He's also shaking. Only when we turn around the corner, Tresca calms down. What was that? I got so scared. He said, what? No, not again! Suddenly, Tresca starts screaming like crazy. I cover his mouth with my hand. His face is burning. He's crying. Can you act normal? You don't understand. Of course I don't. I don't understand anything. Annoying other people is still wrong, though. This is something you don't understand, it seems. You're mean. Who? Me? Tresca pushes me away and runs off. Drat. At the edge of my vision, I see the store's staff hang a new sign on the door. There you are! I meet Tresca at the cash register. Before that, I managed to visit the milk department after finding out where it was. Hey, you! Move! I hear an angry voice coming from the other side of a long queue that has formed after Tresca. I squeeze through toward him. What happened? The boy doesn't respond. He just looks at his feet and sniffs. The cashier towers over him. There's a bag of milk lying between them. Is he yours? Yes. Just leave him home next time. People in the queue nod in agreement. Pay for the goods, please. Yes, of course. And the waiting fee... What? You heard me. I did, but that's unheard of. Truska starts giggling all of a sudden. And for the fact that your son is, word. I didn't realize that word was in this game. We're just gonna say idiot. Your son is special. Too. But you heard me. You know what? In a fit of rage, I throw a banknote to the cashier of much higher value than needed, even counting in all the stupid fees, then grab a bag of milk and turn around on my heels. We're leaving, Truska. We spend the whole trip back in silence. At some point, we end up turning right, toward a gas station. There, Truska finally breaks the silence. Do you like ice cream? No. Okay. I look at the boy's face. A light flickers in his eyes for a brief moment and then goes out. You know... He turns away from the path and walks straight toward the highway with determination. I stare at his back, confused. It seems like you're not helping me at all. A new playful light flickers in Truska's eyes. Milk, outside a bag of milk, outside a bag of milk. Outside a bag of milk, outside a bag of Absolute cinema. I think there are other endings. Let me... I'm actually gonna Google them a little bit. Oh, Google's thing is... Oh, they turned the Google thing into Pac-Man Halloween 2025 edition. Is it like their anniversary or something? I should play that. Okay. Bag outside. Wait. Milk outside a bag of milk endings. Five possible endings, each presented as dream sequences. Let's see. I'm back. What happened? Milk. Did we win? I mean, yeah, I think so. Let's see, we got the shop ending. So... all endings guide. Why is milk happening? Why not? Is Cynical here? How long did you say that one game you were recommending was? It was called like Clinical Trial or something? Milk, 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 milk. Three for playing, 4.5 for completion. Before you start a new game, Peach just dropped a teaser for their new biome. Ooh. Okay. Well, I was probably gonna go on lunch break really fast and then we'll start Clinical Trial. But we'll watch that too. Before I go on break. Let me see. Scary Game Rex. Oh, it's on itch.io. Okay. That's a lot of milk. Milk inside a bag of 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 milk. Outside a bag of milk. Inside a bag of milk. Let's see. Clinical Trial. Oh, okay. Browse games. Where's the search option? Beep 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 beep. Alright, whatever. November. Forgot what my birthday was for a minute there. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's free. Okay, cool. Neat. Okay. Cool. Okay. I have that downloaded now. Let's go watch this video real fast. Stop. Stop. There we go. Window capture. This. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna close the game. There we go. Alright. Let me make sure you guys can hear it. Yeah, okay. November 5th! Great. Oh, is that it? Bing Bong Spiders kidnapping people is going to be the best part about this update. Can't wait. There's going to be a giant one, right? Right? There's no way we got the Peak update preview, Repo update, and an Animal Crossing update preview within the 3 hours of each other? What was the Repo update? Repo got an update? Repo update. Wait, this isn't the right... Wait. Yeah, it is. What the fuck? 10 new monsters. Oh, it's up. It's available now. Nice. I tab back over to the stream and I see this shit. I know. Holy shit, that's a lot. Death Head Possession. Added battery that recharges while dead. Spend your battery charge to possess your head and interact with the living. Yo! New upgrade. Tumble climb. Okay. Swift Broom Academy. Oh, they have new valuables. Okay, okay, okay. Rich Presence now shows the current level name. Okay, whatever. Discord, whatever. Item unequip auto hold. Toggle auto grab for unequipped items. Defaults to on for existing players and off for new players. Whatever. Okay, they have a updated save menu. Okay. Okay. Enemy Shadow Child. Whatever. Okay. Cool. Updated card models. New upgraded textures and shit like that. New ambiance. Nice. That's a lot. That's quite a bit. That is quite a bit. Alrighty, well, everybody get up, stretch, get some food, get some water, use the bathroom. I'm gonna go take my quick break and then set up clinical trial. And I will BRB. No eeping in my chat. No fucking eeping in my chat. Y'all know better than that. Y'all know better.
Feelings. It's like I can't walk on the ceiling. Oh yeah. Got me dreaming. Dreaming in colors I never dreamed in. Oh yeah. I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces. Took them all and made them yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed. Skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do. Every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do. Every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh. Magic. No, I'm never letting go. Now that I have it with you. When you kiss me, it's like the stars fall out the sky onto my heart to cover up what I don't wanna show. I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces. Took them all and made them yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed. Skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do. Every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do. Every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh, you take me higher. You take me higher, baby. You take me higher. You take me higher, baby. You take me higher. You take me higher, baby. You take me higher. Yeah, you take me higher, baby.
across the ground, don't get caught in the mosh pit. Fuel to the fire, ain't nobody can stop it. Trouble in my city, but you know I'm across it. Got a 40 on my hip and I'm liable to spark it. Throw down these hits, my click is indivisible. I aim, you duck, I squeeze, now you invisible. I'm not afraid of getting physical. All these different chemicals are fogging up my visuals. Bloods on my hands, got slugs on my gunners. Yo, we notorious, we ain't no runners. Bloods on my hands, got slugs on my gunners. Yo, we some warriors, they ain't called gunners. Bloods on my hands, got slugs on my gunners. Bloods on my hands, got slugs on my gunners. Put on my strap, put on the beat, put on the map, put on my team. Take out every motherfucker in between. Know what I mean? Better myself, better my aim, better my rap, better my name. Killing rappers on my hang, I'm by their chains for the fame. Never thought I would it, now I'm running this. You don't wanna follow me, I'm up in front of this. I ran in the jungle with the troops, trying to get it what it does. Battling and I ain't never lose. We some motherfucking warriors. Cover the map and still ain't know where you can find me at. Journey through the mind of an insomniac. I ain't never sleep, staying ready, keep an eye out for the fakes. For the snakes, load a clip and I'ma pull it, something shakes. Never go to battle if you plan to lose. Life a game of chess, you gotta plan the moves. Middle fingers up, I'm not a fan of rules. Fighting for the right to live in peace and not like animals.
Bloods in my hands, got slugs in my gunners. You'll be notorious, we ain't no runners. Bloods in my hands, got slugs in my gunners. You'll be some warriors, they ain't no gunners. Bloods in my hands, got slugs in my gunners. Bloods in my hands, got slugs in my gunners.
Put on my strap, put on the beam, put on the map, put on my team. Take out every motherfucker in between. Know what I mean? Better myself, better my aim, better my rap, better my name. Killing rappers on my hang, I'm by their chains for the fame. Never thought I would it, now I'm running this. You don't wanna follow me, I'm motherfucking running this. I ran in the jungle with the troops, trying to get it what it does. Battling and I ain't never lose. We some motherfucking warriors.
Memories echo inside me. This time is slowly ticking away. I miss the way that we were in harmony. I'm having trouble letting go. I close my eyes and wish you were closer. Now we're like footprints in the snow, slowly fading until it's over. Our memories won't last forever. And I'll love you for eternity. So baby, let's get back together. I'll show you what you need, a symphony. Feeling connected, so I propose that we embrace love, hope, and our affection. Nostalgia is crashing down, a bittersweet I'll love you for eternity. So baby, let's get back together. I'll show you what you need, a symphony.
It's been a while since I've seen your face. How you been? I'll admit I've really missed this place. Just so you know you haven't been replaced, 'cause I still think of you now like nothing has changed. And we just can't deny our hearts so good in time. We're both still synchronized, whoa. And we can't let them lie. In between you and I, there's always what we hide. But it's always with you. It's always when you. It's always when you. It's been a while since I've seen your face. How you been? I'll admit I've really missed this place. Just so you know you haven't been replaced, 'cause I still think of you now like nothing has changed. And we just can't deny our hearts so good in time. We're both still synchronized, whoa. And we can't let them lie. In between you and I, there's always what we hide. But it's always with you. It's always when you. It's always when you. It's always when you. It's always when you.
about house music. House music. House music. House music. It's all about house music. It's all about love. It's all about house music. It's all about love. It's all about house music. It's all about love. It's all about house music. It's all about love. It's all about house music. It's all about love. It's all about house music. It's all about love. It's all about house music. It's all about love. It's all about house music. It's all about love. It's all about house. It's all about house music. 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 Cracky.
Long poo? No. I was making lunch, jackass.
Cracky.
I made yogurt. Is it you? No. Yes, I put bananas in it. How did you fucking know? Alright, where's the game? made it. I made a yogurt parfait. Since you want to be fucking extra and stupid. You want a parfait? Well, too bad. Can y'all hear it? Should be able to. Week 1. You can hear the parfait. Oh, it's a point and click. Okay. Magazines. The most recent cover date I see is 2002. Smile, you're on camera. Jade by Ernest Kopf. It's an aquarium with fish, snails, and shrimps. Forbidden chair. It's a sign-in sheet, but is anyone here? A landline. It's on. I should try to get someone's attention instead of barging in. Neurosenna. Better starts today. It's 4:45. This place is probably closing soon. Looks like an escape door. It's locked. The trash can is empty. Please ring bell for service. Ring the bell? Yes. Teehee. Hello. Hi, I'm Angel. You're here for the clinical trial. Yep, yeah. Flyer is in your hand. True. May I see it? Oh, sure. Just for the information on the backside. Do you have ADHD? Participants wanted for clinical trial offered by Neurosenna for $1,000. What is the study about? Researchers are developing a new medication similar to existing dextroamphetamines in longer-lasting doses. Who can participate? Healthy adults aged 18 to 55 years old with suspected or diagnosed ADD or ADHD. What is expected of participants? Attend 8 study visits at a research site for 8 consecutive weeks, receive injectable medication, and have blood labs drawn at each visit. For more information, blah, 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 whatever. Medical intake form. Okay. There was a backside? I just drew it on the bus. I just drew on it on the bus over here. That's quite alright. Why don't you take a minute to fill that out? You can give me your insurance card as well. Oh, geez. Do I have it? Here. Angel Martinez. Okay. Sorry. No problem. Is your last name Martinez with a Z? The end is cut off. Yeah, with the Z. Alright, fill it out and we'll go from there. Okay. I eated the yogurt. All done? Let me eat my yogurt! Yep. Here. Now I'm going to confirm your information and ask you some questions to verify your eligibility. Okay. Your name. One more time. Angel Martinez. Why is the yogurt crunchy? Because it's a parfait and I put fucking granola in it. You fucking idiot. There's also bananas in it. Date of birth. February 9th, 1987. Is the address you provided here correct? Yeah. How'd you peel the banana? From the stem. I literally broke the stem off. Y'all don't understand. Like, my banana peeling game is, like, fire now. And it's because of you guys that I've been able to get this far. Yep. Any emergency contact? Aiden? Yeah. What's your relation? Roommate. Are you currently taking any other medications? No. None? None. Do you drink? Not really. Do you smoke? No. What did he just write? What's your height? 5'1". What's your weight? Oof, I don't know. 113? Sound about right? That works. Have you been diagnosed with ADHD? I was in the process, then I lost my insurance. Do you suspect that you have ADHD? Oh, yeah. I mean, not so much the H, but I guess they, like, made it all the same thing recently. That's correct. You're saying yours leans more towards inattentive as opposed to hyperactive. Definitely. Do you have trouble focusing on tasks that require concentration? Sometimes. Do you have difficulty seeing through long-term plans or completing projects? Yes. Do you struggle with managing your time on a day-to-day basis? Yeah. She's chewing on her sweater. Would you describe your personal space as disorganized or messy? My roommates would describe it that way. Is that a yes or a no? I guess, yeah. Yes. Do you find yourself giving up quickly or becoming frustrated easily? It depends. Yes. Okay. How are you with needles? Needles? Did you read the flyer? Oh, I kind of stopped reading after the $1,000 part. I do a lot of these trial things. That's okay. This is a study for a once-a-week injectable drug. The target audience is those with attention disorders, but the manufacturer is also looking into its applications as an antipsychotic. Oh. One of the bigger problems psychiatrists run into with this cohort, people with ADHD, is medication compliance. The hope is that taking medication weekly or bi-weekly as opposed to once or twice daily will increase adherence. I don't know if that will work, though. Remembering to do something every day or remembering to do it once a week are similar problems to me. Like, I need to keep track of the date and do the things at a certain time by myself either way. In fact, it's way harder to remember weekly and monthly stuff in some ways. Well, I'm inclined to agree. The far-off end goal is actually an implantable device. Pretty hard not to comply then, right? Yeah, I guess it would be. But before pharmaceutical companies will invest money in a formula that's supposed to be effective for months, it has to be proven this formula can be effective for even 1 week. Oh, okay. So I'll ask again. How do you feel about, needles? I don't love them. But I'll do it. I'll do it. I mean, yeah, I'm here. Let's do it. Okay. I've done worse for less money. Yeah. Yep. Which is work food service. Right. Working food service is what I was referring to. Understood. Follow me to the back when you're ready. Yeah, food service was definitely the answer she was going for. Take a seat. Yes. Please take your jacket off when you sit down. Okay. No, you can't have my food. You can't have my banana and yogurt. We'll start off by taking your vitals. Hold your arm out for me, please. .2. You run cold. I am cold. Pulse of 65. It took a minute to register, which means it's somewhat weak. I am somewhat weak. 82 over 55. Your blood pressure is below average, too. I am below average. Each week before the injection, we'll take a blood panel to monitor some of your levels. Got it. Alright, I'm going to touch your arm. No, let me rephrase. Can I touch your arm? Yes. Your veins are quite faint. I always get glowing reviews from medical people. I'm generally pretty good at this, but I can't promise it won't hurt. Okay. Wait, will I still be able to go into work after this? My shift starts in an hour. You should be fine. Just making sure. Darn, kind of don't want to go. Make a fist. There we go. Alright, 1, 2... Your blood flow is on the slow side. Are you alright? Yeah. I'll remove the needle and wrap your elbow now. Okay. Blood is drawn intravenously from the veins. This medication is delivered intramuscularly via the deltoid muscle. Roll your shirt a bit up, further up, blah blah blah. 1, 2. You're done. How are you? I barely felt that at all. That was pretty smooth. Good. Let me bandage the injection site as well. I mean, it's not bleeding at all. I'll pass if that's cool. That's fine by me. You may put your jacket back on. So what's next? That's it. You go about your business. Pay attention to how you're feeling. Benefits, adverse side effects, anything at all. Make note of it and tell me about it next time. It's 4:45 Wednesday. Does the same time work for you a week from now? I kind of don't know because my work schedule changes all the time. But let's say yeah. Okay. I will see you then. Bye. I overslept, I'm sorry. Not yet. I wanted to see what was on the web. There we go. Hi, when will you reopen your commissions? You always draw such good shapes. I would love if you drew some foxes someday. No pressure, though. Alright, go to sleep. Week 2. Well, I guess the first week went without a hitch. Made it in time. Phew. Just let me spit this gum out. Okay, let's ring the bell. Yep. Hello, Angel. Hi, it's Lee. Lee, right. I can read your jacket now. Sorry I'm late. No problem. How have you been feeling? Oh, I'm okay. You? I'm fine, thank you, but I meant with respect to the medication specifically. Oh. About the same? Honestly, I sort of forgot until today. I wish I had something to report. That's fine. It's expected that the effects, if any, will be minor during the first week. Oh. To use an analogy, when neurons travel down synaptic pathways in the prefrontal cortex, they're like water over stone. They slowly erode the ground and create channels which eventually become creeks, streams, and rivers. The infrastructure of the brain and people who have ADHD can seem unusual from an urban planning perspective. There's no flood control in the plains. There's no irrigation system in the city. There's a dam by the school grounds that's ready to burst. Uh-huh. Feel like you're parched when you need water, and you're drowning when you want to be dry. Right. You want the water to flow in predictable volumes at certain times and places so you can regulate it. But changing that doesn't happen overnight. Excuse me if that was convoluted. No, I get the idea. I know about dopamine and stuff. Normal brain good, ADHD brain bad. I get that you're being facetious, but to be very clear, I don't think that's the case. It begs questions such as, who's the city planner in this extended metaphor? Who gets to decide the landscape wasn't fine the way it naturally was? What if you enjoy swimming, metaphorically? No, yeah, I don't know about enjoy, but I'm good at swimming upstream, metaphorically. Some of my patients who were drowning as kids are excellent at treading water as adults, you know? I sure do. Well, I'll set up in the back. Follow me when you're ready. That's actually a really good analogy. Like last time, please take your jacket off when you sit down. Oh, right. We'll start with your vitals again. Hold out your arm for me. Temperature of 98.5. Pulse of 75, higher than last time. I may have ran here. You must have to get your shift soon, yeah? Oh, no, I don't work tonight. I just figured you guys probably close at 5. That's true, but no reason to run next time. I will be here. Or you could come in earlier next week. Well, my shifts are usually either 10 to 4 or 6 to 12, so this time is kind of like safe either way. I see. 87 or 57, blood pressure is similar. 6-hour shifts, how lovely. I know. Now for the blood lab. Was there anything unusual last time? That, I don't know. I'm just the data collector here. Oh. Knowing those results could bias one or both of us in some way. How? That's just a standard double-blind study parameter. The Y is beyond my pay grade. Huh. Okay. I'm going to touch your arm. No. May I touch your arm? Yes. Sorry, I forget the script. My employer is very particular about the script. Was there, like, a lawsuit? That Y is above my pay grade, too. You can touch my arm. There's that vein. It's barely visible. Make a fist. Okay. There we go. I wish getting a blood draw was this easy for me. Used to be this easy when I was younger. Now they can't fucking find a vein in my arm to save my life. Makes me a little queasy, but I'm fine. I used to donate plasma for money, so... You don't anymore? It'd make me too faint to go into work after. I passed out on the clock a couple of times. Oh. I'll remove the needle and wrap your arm now. Hey. Yes? Do you have any other color bandages? Like purple or blue? I do not. Darn. Okay. Just making sure. One more needle. This is the medication itself. Right. I remember being told to make a fist once before a blood draw. I've always been told to make a fist before either having a needle put in or having to do a blood draw. It's to make your veins, I think, a little bit more present. Because, like, I'm doing it right now. I'm clenching my right fist, and there's, like, a vein that I can see very clearly that just kind of pops out, like, at my wrist. And then when I let go, it, like, disappears. Anyway. Mine are, I guess, really hard to see, so... Whatever. Ow. Not as smooth as last time, I guess. I mean, it was still pretty smooth. Shall I bandage the injection site? No, I think it's fine. Thanks. Just checking. You can put your jacket back on then. There was kind of like an icy burn this time. That would probably be the lubricating agent, not the active ingredients. Again, please note any changes you observe this week and report them to me. Same time next week then? Uh-huh. Approximately. Yeah. See you. Oh, we didn't get to hang out in our room this time? We're dressed differently. I got a nosebleed on the bus. Knee tissues. I guess I'm over here. Oh, she has an industrial piercing. Thank you. No prob. Wow, I love your hair. Thanks, it's kind of uneven. No, you did it yourself? It's pretty good. I miss having colored hair. Do you go to Ackerton? You look artsy. You got me. Or, well, I used to. I'm at their beauty school extension down the street. Oh yeah, I've heard of that. You want to do makeup? Yep. And then sometimes I come and do cosmetics for the theater kids over on your guys' campus. My dream job would be doing special effects for like horror movies and stuff. You know, around Halloween when the county fair does their haunted mazes. There's guys in costumes who chase you and stuff. Uh-huh. I went a couple of years ago now, I think. That's me. That's my work. Whoa, that's so cool. Ooh, I gotta go. But maybe I'll see you here again. Bye, cutie! If I had even half that energy. I know. I'd be able to rule the world. Oh, let me throw out this gross tissue first. Welcome back. Hi, Lee. I hope I'm not too late. You're not. I'll set up in the clinic room. Follow me when you're ready. Okay. I can't click anything. Oh. Why won't it let me sit in a chair? How's your week been? Fine. You? Pardon me, let me specify. Now that you've received 2 doses, we'll start doing the follow-up questionnaire. I'll administer the questionnaire every other week from here on out. Oh, okay. In the past 2 weeks, have you noticed a change in your ability to complete tasks in the home or workplace? No. In the past 2 weeks, have you noticed time passing more slowly? I don't think so. Just assume all these questions refer to the past 2 weeks. Okay. Have you experienced heightened anxiety? I mean, yeah, but I've kind of got some stuff going on in my life right now. I don't think it's because of this drug or whatever. Have you had what you would describe as anxiety or panic attacks? Well, yeah, but again, have you experienced delusions, hallucinations, or paranoia? I don't think so. Have you exhibited increased signs of depression, including fatigue, apathy, or general malaise? I guess. These questions kind of suck, no offense. Well, I'm inclined to agree. I'm not the one writing the questions, I'm just the mid-level obligated to ask them. What is it you are struggling with specifically? Is that on the questionnaire? It is not. Then I'd rather not get into it. Understood. Shall we proceed? Yeah. Let me just get some gloves on. We'll begin by taking your vitals as usual. Congrats, you have depression. Hell yeah, thank you. 98. And you have goosebumps. I forgot my jacket this morning. Pulse of 68. 83/58. Have you been tested for orthostatic hypertension? Hypotension, sorry. No. Do you ever get dizzy spells when you stand up? Yes. Most PCPs should be able to help you with that. Oh, really? Never tried that. Can you get, like, a prescription? A PCP. Primary care physician can help you with that. Oh. No, I don't have one of those. Now for the blood draw, I'm going to touch... Excuse me. You can touch my arm. Thank you. You didn't know what a PCP was? What does having slow blood flow mean anyway? Could be a couple of different things. Weak heart, viscous blood, constricted veins. As long as you feel okay, there's nothing to worry about. Define okay. Where are those bandages? Here we are. Now the injection. You could roll your shirt sleeve up. Wait. Something's been bothering me. Yes. That in the syringe looks different than the last 2 times. Yes, it looks different. The fluid isn't the same color. Correct. I mean, that's weird, right? Why is it different? It's the same thing. No, it's not. It's the exact same thing. It's clearly not. What is going on? My understanding is the pharmaceutical company changed vial manufacturers. This vial manufacturer works with a distributor who ships their products at 72 degrees Fahrenheit instead of 70. Which is completely ridiculous, and it changes the color of the reagent in the vial. The formula is identical. It is not changed at all. I have had to explain this so many times this week. Please excuse me for getting so angry. What? No, it's just... I didn't think you were mad. You seem the exact same as always. My effect may be a bit flat, or so I'm told. It was a little funny, sorry. No, I don't mind. Let's keep going. Your sleeve then, please. How'd I do? It really felt like it burnt more this time. I've heard similar things a lot this past week. I promise you it is the same. Okay? Okay. Hi, Shen. It's partly my job, I guess. What I'm struggling with, I mean. You asked earlier. Food service seems tough. My manager really yanks me around. A lot of the front of house staff are college kids, so they get priority scheduling around their classes, and they call out a lot, too. I get stuck picking up their slack and covering for them with zero notice. One of them is kind of a creep, too. Is that so? And they'll have me work past midnight and then come in at 6 the next morning. Not 10? Sometimes 6, sometimes 10. So it's hard to make plans or appointments or do anything else, really. Even though it's technically part-time, they'll still schedule me 6 days in a row, so it's like... that level of unpredictability can be very disruptive to life. I like to know exactly what I'm doing and when I'm going to do it. I've got my schedule in this note in my wallet. Huh. Wow, his handwriting is terrible. Seems really organized. It's easy to keep track of, which is the point. Speaking of schedules, it's past 5. Will you make it to work on time? Oh, no, I actually came from work. I'll get out of your hair, though. Oh, very well. See you next week, then. See ya. They gonna fall in love or something? Aw, cute. Such big eyes like this. It's adorable, though. How's Mom? Dramatic. Still doesn't want to talk to you. Is taking it out on us. I'm sorry. Week 4. It's 5 o'clock already. Hello, Angel. Hi, Lee. Can you wait a few minutes? I'm just finishing something up. Okay, maybe I'll look around. There's some decent quarterlies in there from a quarter decade ago. Oh, no, I'll go this side. Would you be interested in learning about fire shrimp? Absolutely. Fire shrimp, genus Lismata, are peaceful omnivores from the Indo-Pacific region. Our office's 200-gallon saltwater tank hosts 2 pairs of fire shrimp. They're easy to spot from their deep red coloration and bright white appendages. Do you help take care of the tank? There was a maintenance guy who would come in when I first started here, but after admin realized I'd do it for free, he stopped showing up. Is it a lot of work? Once the tank is stable, it's not too bad. Feeding, cleaning the glass, emptying the skimmer cup, testing levels, changing out the water, checking the filter and lights, buying coral and rocks. Fire shrimp are opportunistic scavengers. They'll eat pellets, brine, algae, vegetables. I can even hand feed them a little bit of my lunch if I bust out the stepladder. They are hermaphroditic, I think that's how you say that. They act as males or females depending on where they are in the molting cycle. We are fortunate to have such a large tank, and more fortunate still to have pairs who get along. What about the other critters, the snails and the fish? Oh, they're alright. Originally, they were bigger fish. There were bigger fish, but they would attack the shrimp, so I disposed of them. Oh. Admin insisted the tank needed variety and couldn't be just shrimp, so I let a few fish and turbo snails stay. Fire shrimp are quite shy by nature. They love to hide, but you can tell they are happy if they are eating and active. They're really cute. That too. Do you keep a tank at your place too? No, I spend more of my waking hours here than at home. Yeah, I haven't felt like I should keep a pet for the same reason. It's nice these ones can live here with you. Is that not pet hair on your jacket? Huh, God, it's everywhere, huh? It's from my roommate's cats. They love me, but I don't get, kitty custody if we split ways. Spiders in peak. Yeah, shut up. Let me finish. Let me finish up. Can you wait a little longer? Yeah, no worries. Is that so? Yeah, famous early German romantic painter. This piece was found in his house after his untimely death. The verso contained directions and instructions to have his body buried at the site of Jade. He passed just a few days after finishing this. The cause of death was pronounced a mystery. Really? The rumor goes the land was so hauntingly beautiful that it drove him to madness. The later theory was that the area contained some parasite that lay dormant in his system for a few days and then killed him. Like cordyceps infect its host and compel its ascent to sunlight, so Jade tempted Kopf into the earth that it could feed on his corpse. Really? Well, I was just paraphrasing something I read online. And this was the 1800s, a lot of deaths were a mystery. He almost definitely just killed himself. If you read his journal, he was psychotically depressed. I am poor at detecting jokes. Are you messing with me? No, it's Kopf. This is Art History 101. I did think this was kind of a dark piece to put in a mental health waiting room, but whatever. I just thought it was a calming scene. And it is, you're not wrong. Whatever the guy did after he made this shouldn't affect how you feel about it. Huh. Eurocena, better starts today. Policies, procedures, notices, I'm not reading all that. Can we talk about this tree? A plant. Surprisingly, it's real. Pachira aquatica, the money tree. I could not tell you why it hasn't died. Huh, maybe the grow lights from the aquarium are enough? That could be. A potted plant. It's huge. The bird of paradise has done quite well by the window. Never signed in. No need. That's for regular patients. Are you saying we're not regular? Have you been coming behind the plexiglass when I'm not out here? Yeah, maybe? I'm just about done. Come on over. Sweet. What's up, Shore? What's up, Bestie Westie? What you doing? Just finishing up a CEU. She's actually adorable, I know. A what? Continuing Education Unit. Oh, sounds boring. You have to do them to keep your licenses active. You gotta continue your education, I guess. They continue to waste my time is what they do. Our EHR electronic health record system is ancient. It only runs on the PC in the back. That's where I spend 25 hours a day charting. Charting generates RVUs, relative value units, which is what my employer cares about. But the CEU website is so new it only runs on the PC out here, so here I am. You guys love abbreviations, huh? It's like your favorite thing. It saves time in the charts. And now that's over with. Thanks for your patience. Let's head back. You know what's really funny? So, I don't want to get too much into detail, but I used to work at I think I've mentioned it before. I used to work at a Fortune 50 company at one of their corporate headquarters, and it was really funny. They loved abbreviations. Like, I was learning a new fucking abbreviation just to do my fucking job once a week, and I'm genuinely not kidding about that. But what was really funny is in their like policy handbook or like employee handbook or whatever, you know, they had a section that talked about certain things like short-term and long-term disability. But when after they mentioned it the first time, they would start abbreviating it, and of course that was normal in the handbook. And they did not give a fuck what the abbreviation was, because they definitely called short-term disability STD. I remember that night, like, I had to sit there and be like, guys, this is a Fortune 50 company. How the fuck? How the absolute fuck do you get away with this stupid shit? Oh, right. Jacket off. I remember. Very good. Even if you ran here again, you had a couple minutes to cool down. Who green flagged that? I know! So let's get a good resting heart rate. Okay. It'd be a great twist if your company was pharmaceutical. No, I didn't work at a pharmacy or did anything pharmaceutical or medical. Supposedly, STD is the abbreviation for standard, too. Just don't abbreviate standard. Ta-da! Pulse of 62. Quite low again. What can I say? What's up, Shore? 81 over 53. Very similar to the first time. Hi, Bestie Westie. You're beating me to the punchlines today. The antecubital vein. Make a fist if you would. Darn, I forgot that part. You're doing good. Actually, it would have been, you're doing well. Have you felt faint after these blood draws? A little. It's kind of hard to tell whether it's the blood draw or the drug right after, you know? Make sure to drink some fluids. Electrolytes are good. I'll remove the needle and wrap up your arm now. Is that a blue bandage? Wait. You got blue bandages! Oh, yes, I did. They took several weeks to come in after I placed the order. Forgive me. It's a nice purpley blue, too. Not turquoisey. Would you prefer turquoise? No, this is great. Thank you. Very good, then. It's the old color again, and a syringe. It is. They went back to the old manufacturer, is my understanding. I wish I had better information. Like I promised you, the active ingredients have not changed. Okay, I believe you. And she rolled her sleeve up for him. Are you alright? Just seems to hurt more every time. Could be my aim. I'll try to do better. Don't forget your jacket. Right. We're at the halfway point now. Please keep coming back if you can. I'm kind of curious. Have other people doing the trial stopped showing up? I am not at liberty to violate provider-patient confidentiality. Right. But over half our original participants have missed their appointment date and become ineligible to continue. Yeah, doesn't surprise me at all. The trial sponsor, Neurocena, anticipate this fallout and tried to cast a wide net. They didn't require an ADHD diagnosis, merely suspected ADHD, as is the case with you, was sufficient to qualify. Okay, but if they wanted a successful trial, maybe they should have thought about how ADHD works. Go on. Give us a few appointment reminders. Call, text, email. Give us 500 halfway through and 500 at the end so there's a reward sooner. Schedule us a taxi to and from the clinic if you want us to show up. Well, I guess that's me specifically because I can't drive. I hear you. I'm not in charge of the protocol for trial participants. I assure you my regular patients receive plenty of reminders. And I can assist you with transportation vouchers since you're on federal health insurance. No, I'm fine. The bus is... well, there's a bus, and it runs sometimes. I've been making it so far. My point was more so for other people. It's hard to navigate the medical system in general, that's all. And so wouldn't it be great to have to navigate it less frequently? To have a medical implant that lasts for 6 months? To not have your prescription denied at the pharmacy because it's day 29 instead of day 30? Yo! That would be sick. Yeah. That's what I'm hoping the sponsor will make possible. Even if the CEOs in the ivory towers of privatized healthcare never step foot in a low-income clinic in their life. Even if how they conduct their trial makes little real-world sense. They're funding it, so they call the shots, basically. Correct. Stop shooting the messenger, is what you mean. I welcome feedback. I want to know what you think. Some of my patients more heavily on the H side of ADHD are refreshingly honest about their experiences. Yeah, I know the type. Zero filter. No point in filtering when it comes to certain subjects. Like the medical system? Because it's bullshit? Those are your words, not mine. The medication will have been in your system for 1 month this time next week. You may feel more pronounced effects from this point forward. Okay. Sorry I was late. I don't know if I said that this time yet. Don't worry about it. I'll see you in 1 week. Yep. See you. Blue bandages. Does that mean he likes her? Is it bad that whenever I see people doing weird or doing new things, like, I don't know, some girl is like, I like blue bandages better or purple bandages, and then like a couple weeks later the guy has blue bandages, it's like, oh my god, he likes her. Like, he could have just been doing something nice just to be cute. Now I'm over here like, oh my god, they're gonna get married. I made it. Oh, it's 4:45. Oh my gosh, Shorty! Hi! Shorty? Yeah, you're my fellow Shorty. I was gonna say, what is your name? It's Angel. How about... Angel? That's so cute! You're a little angel, aw. I'm Adri. Adri, hi. How's the trial going for you? Huh? Oh, are you not doing the clinical trial? Nope. I'm just like a normal, regular patient, I guess. Oh, duh. Should have thought about that. It's cool. Yeah, I come here for my salts and my bars. You know how it is. Do I? Salts and bars. Salts and bars? I don't... What does that mean? I've always been kind of a spaz. Clinical trial. Bars. Ooh, can I say that? That's what my friends call me. It seems like you've got a lot of energy to give. I don't think that's a bad thing. It's really not, now that I'm mostly working on my feet, you know? Getting my GED was hard, but things are way better these days. I totally get you. Finding a clinic that's this chill has been super great. Isn't Lee kind of funny? I call him my dealer. He hates it. He's always like... Hold on, I need to move for this, because y'all can't see her. There we go. I'll just be down here for a second. Well, the infrastructure of the brain is... There's buildings. Blah, blah, blah. He is like that. So tense. He's giving closet case or basket case. Like, pick one, right? Ow. What? Boyfriend's here. Good seeing you again. Take care, okay? Huh. Good evening, Angel. Hi, Lee. You're on time. I must be cured. That's the only plausible explanation. I did manage to leave my phone on the bus here, and I only got it back because someone got off early to hand it to me. Oh, maybe I'm not cured after all. Well, let's find out. With this questionnaire, shall we? Okay. Would you rather relocate to the back room first? Here's fine. There's no one around. Let's do it. In the past 2 weeks, have you noticed a change in your ability to complete tasks in the home or workplace? Yeah. Yes? I did some chores and stuff. More than usual. In the past 2 weeks, have you noticed time passing more slowly? Yes, a little bit. Have you experienced heightened anxiety? It's about the same. Have you had what you would describe as anxiety or panic attacks? No attacks. I'm happy to hear that. Have you experienced delusions, hallucinations, or paranoia? No. Have you exhibited increased signs of depression, including fatigue, apathy, or general malaise? Not increased. Not increased. Understood. Things have been better at work? Well, they only scheduled me like 4 days this week, so... And one of my coworkers invited me to hang out after his shift tomorrow. That hasn't happened before. Milk with sugar is so nice. End of story. Yeah, basically. That's great. Why don't we get you on your way then? Sure. Let's get your vitals first. What if the other chick is an illusion? I thought about that. 98 degrees, pulse of 65. 90 over 60. It's higher today. That's not bad, actually. Blood labs first. Can I... Thank you. Clench your fist, please. Is everything okay? Yes. This music is making me nervous. Question. Yes? Aren't you touching my arm when you put the Velcro cuff on? Like, why not ask about touching in the beginning? Great questions don't always have great answers. I assume palpating the bare skin to find the vein led to some patient complaint, whereas BP cuff placement did not. It's like drawing attention to it makes it weird, though. There are some very important legal rights and protections that medical patients have in theory. And then there are some bizarre ways those rights get implemented in practice. Living in a litigious country combined with working in the field of psychiatric illness, well, anyway. Do people actually go through with suing? I kind of figured it was an empty threat. Lawsuits are quite common. If you see patients directly, you are almost certain to be involved in a suit at least once during your career. Bro, play Darkwood. It's really freaking nice and cozy horror survival. Just go for it once. Thanks for the suggestion. Really? Yes, but being named on a complaint doesn't mean much in and of itself. As long as you practice within your scope and you documented it, you'll usually be fine. I will now wrap your arm. With blue. With blue. Who said Darkwood was cozy? They get the bat? Someone on YouTube. You're all done. I don't know why it burns so bad. It didn't used to. You aren't the only one who has told me it burns. It's nothing to worry about. Okay. Are you alright? Yeah, I just got really nauseous for a second. Nothing actually came out, though. Let me get you some water. Please sit back down. No, I'm okay. I probably just stood up too fast or something. Sorry, I didn't mean to be dramatic. I assure you, you're not. Why not sit down? No. I gotta get to work. I was on track to show up at work on time. I don't want to blow it now. Alright. Please take it easy, though. Huh. Yeah. 6-hour shift on my feet. Easy peasy. Ugh. Okay. See ya, Lee. I'm not a furry, but your art pretty good. Do you do OC trades? This one came out so pretty. Hey, hi. You still down to chill with me after work? Yup. Cool. Just wait by the front for me. Alright, sounds good. Cool. Go to sleep. I guess. I mean, I don't really know. Are we going into week... Oh, we're going into week 6? Okay. Oh, she's late again. Come on. I'm not too late. I'm not. What is he even doing back there? The door was unlocked. Someone must still be here. I mean, look at the clock. It's only... I knew it. Something is not right. There's been something off this whole time. Why haven't I been feeling watched? Why is it always so empty? Why is there no receptionist? The receptionist leaves at 4:30. She comes in half an hour earlier than I do to field calls and prep the schedule. It helps make the day run smoother. The last we generally set appointments for is also 4:30. But we have been encouraged to enable as many trial participants to attend as possible. Huh. Good evening, Angel. How are you? Fine, yeah. Okay. Can we go back, or... We can. Follow me. Why is she such a fucking bitch now? Let's get your vitals. 98.9. Okay. No. Didn't I say no? Did I say it out loud? You're just gonna stick it in. There it goes. 1, 2. It hurts. One, 2. In and out. It's the same thing. Why am I like this? Angel. 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 Huh? You're done. Oh. She forgot her jacket. Hello. Hi. I'm late, as always. I was going to lock up soon. You seem a bit anxious. Are you in a hurry? Yes. No, not really. Let's just do the needles so I can go. Very well. Let's head back. At least he's still giving her the blue bandages. Where's her jacket? Okay, bye. Hold on. Please allow me to... Right, the stupid questions. Go for it. In the past 2 weeks, have you noticed a change in your ability to complete tasks? Yeah, sure. Have you experienced heightened anxiety? No. Actually, put yes. Whatever. Have you had what you would describe as anxiety or panic attacks? Have you experienced delusions, hallucinations, or paranoia? If I was having delusions, I wouldn't know, would I? That's like part of being delusional. I'm an insane freak, though. I should have put that down when I signed up. Can you write that in with whatever else you added? Angel. It's stuffy back here. Would you mind if we stepped outside for a bit? It's okay if you don't want to. Fine. This way. I wish the view were a little greener. No, the air is still nice. It is chilly, though. I lost my favorite jacket. Probably left it on the bus like an idiot. Would you take mine? I'm plenty warm. Overheating, even. There's no way that's true. Okay. It's warm. Thanks. Why is he keeping her sweater? It's everything. Everything feels off. This was just a horrible time to try some new untested medication. I think the side effects are doing really weird stuff to me. My roommates are driving me insane. There's stuff going on with my family and at my job. The weeks I work less, I can't even enjoy the time off. I'm dirt poor. I have no car. As soon as I manage to cover one expense, some surprise bill comes or something else breaks. Is where you live a small space? It's a 2-bed, 1-bath, 3 people. My roommates are dating. I mean, kind of. Whatever they are, I'm the third wheel of it. But they don't clean. They eat all the food. They're loud. And they hate me. They wish I wasn't there, but they need the rent money. It's never easy sharing close quarters. I'm from a big family, so I'm sort of used to it. Although my mom won't talk to me anymore, so that's another thing on the pile. I'm sorry to hear that. I feel sorrier for my siblings who still live at home with more of our family. Now they gotta do the stuff I used to do. Chores, cooking, translating at her appointments. I kind of bailed on them. My family is big too. I just moved out last year. Yeah? Yes. I am living alone for the first time in my life. I don't want to live alone, but I am a bit jealous. The house is old, and it's way out in the sticks, but it's mine. Well, from where I'm standing, it sounds really nice. I'm just barely surviving. My life would need so much fixing that time and time again. Hold on. My life would need so much fixing that time and time again I have proven I can't do it by myself. I need more help than I can get. I don't really have anyone I'm close with in real life right now. I mean, there are people I talk to sometimes, but when I think I don't have friends, it feels true. Well, you were invited to spend time with your coworker recently, weren't you? That could be the start of something good, right? How did that go? It went... Angel? What's wrong? I don't know what to do. Did something happen? There's this guy at my work. We don't work the same hours. I never know when he's going to be there or not. Anyway, he's the one who invited me to his place. To hang out, he said. I get a feeling there's a content warning that I need to be throwing out here now. I believed him. His roommate left as soon as we walked in, which I thought was weird. He started coming on to me the second we were alone. I just kind of froze. I let it happen. I've been really lonely. And I figured, you know, some people do that. They hook up like that. When was this? I don't know, a couple weeks ago? Since then, I've just avoided him at work. I try not to look at him. But it's not a big place. He's friends with a lot of the guys in the back. Even though he doesn't speak Spanish like them, and I do, they still like him better. Sorry. He kept trying to talk to me, so I decided to speak with him one-on-one. Alone. We went out to his car after work. It was late. It was raining pretty hard that day. I told him it hurt my feelings that he didn't even bother to hang out with me first. That it wasn't okay to use people like that. And I cried. And it was so embarrassing. He said it was a misunderstanding. And then he hugged me. And then he started touching me again.
Poggers, bitches.
Scary She has raided the channel with 5 viewers. Meow, Scary She, welcome to our cozy realm where Oliver, the buff orange tabby, resides. Let's bask in the warmth of companionship and enjoy moments of joy together. Your presence adds to the magic and camaraderie in our feline kingdom. Pause up for a perfectly delightful time ahead.
Hi, Raiders. Hi, Scary. I hope you guys are having a great Thursday afternoon. We are playing a game called Clinical Trial, and we have gotten to a point that I had to stop because I have to tell you guys, we are at a point where massive, huge, massive, very heavy topics. If you need to raid and run, I understand wholeheartedly. If you still want to like stick around, you can also right click the tab. I think this works in most browsers, but at least in Google Chrome I know it works. You can go to your tab, right click the tab, and there should be an option to mute the tab. Don't mute the stream itself. You want to mute the tab. At least that way you will be accounted for, and then you can just like minimize and put the window somewhere else. But yeah, we have gotten to a point where we are covering like a very heavy, possibly triggering topics. So thank you for the raid. Happy Halloween if you have to go. And yeah. Thank you again, Scary. I hope you're having a good Thursday. Okay. I tried to push him away at first, but I froze up again. I just couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe someone would do that. Angel, have you called the police? What, so they can call me a liar? So stupid, I don't even remember what day I went to his house. I never got his address either. After I got out of his car, I walked to the bus stop in the rain. When I got home, I took a scalding hot shower. Everything you're not supposed to do. Angel, I think you need to get away from this man. What, I should quit? I think you should consider it. Why should I have to quit? How is that fair? It's not fair. But it's just some shitty minimum wage job, right? Anyone can do it, and I'm completely worthless, right? That's not... Well, I like it better there than the last 4 places I've been at. At least, I used to. So, what? I haven't suffered enough yet? I should lose my job, too? Maybe take some time off to put some space between you and him. My rent is due next week. I can't just not work. That's not an option. I have 0 savings. I have nothing. People like you wouldn't get it. Ugh. It's a bad idea to tell this to you. I don't know what I was thinking. I regret it already. Please just forget about it. Wait. Please don't leave yet. Angela, are you okay? It's Lee. I am sorry to contact you like this, but I am concerned. If you could use someone to talk to, I am here. Please don't do anything rash. Drink your fucking water. I get what he's trying to do. I get what he's trying to say. Like, He wants her to quit because... Yo, milk. He wants her to quit because... How are you? I'm good, how are you? He wants her to quit because, you know, it's probably for the best. I don't think he fully grasps the whole situation. Bad. I'm sorry. Uh-oh. She didn't go. Uh-oh. He's not there, I bet. Today is the worst day of your life. I'm so sorry to hear that. Angel. Hey. You're here. Yeah, only 2 days late. I apologize for texting you. I had your number from the intake form. It wasn't appropriate of me. No, I appreciated your concern. It wasn't right of me to just dump that all on you and run away and not respond. Oh, you were in an accident? I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm sorry. You have nothing to be sorry for. No. Oh. I don't understand the in an accident portion then. It's kind of humiliating coming back here, but I need the money pretty bad. Can I still... Probably not, huh? I am relieved to see you again, whatever the reason. Since this is the last session, there's one final questionnaire we have to do. Thank you. In the past week, have you noticed a change in your ability to complete tasks in the home or workplace? This week is better than last week. In the past week, have you noticed time passing more slowly? No, this week was a blur. Have you experienced heightened anxiety? Yes. I hope you can excuse the insensitivity of these questions. You're just reading from a script. I know that. Have you had what you would describe as anxiety or panic attacks? Yes. Have you experienced, delusions, hallucinations, or paranoia? Yes. Have you exhibited increased signs of depression, including fatigue, apathy, and general malaise? Yes. That's good enough. Now, if you'll follow me to the back, sure. .2, same as the first time. Pulse of 67. 83/54. That is kind of low for blood pressure, I think. Here. You can touch my arm. Thank you, Angel. Last needle. You ready? Yeah. Oh, she's not actually gonna get the thing this time. Okay. I was like, last needle. And we're done. So no injection this time? No. There would be no point in giving you more without having you come back to monitor your levels. Oh. Yeah. That makes sense. So that's it, huh? That's it. Seems like whatever it was, it didn't really work for me. This is firmly against policy. But there's nothing you or I could do to change the results at this point. It's over now. I'll be candid with you. This was a double-blind test. You were randomly selected to be in the control group. So what were they giving her? The control group? Yes. That's the group selected to receive a placebo. Yeah, but what was in it? So this entire time you've been sticking me with saline. The packaging, the coloring, the viscosity, everything is visually identical to the real medication. This is so neither you, the patient, nor I, the provider, can tell the difference. So then, how did you know? The one thing they can't really change is the taste? Dextroamphetamine concentrates are unmistakably bitter. Why the fuck is he? There is no doubt in my mind that what you were given was the placebo. What were you tasting it for? I was concerned after our last 2 visits that something was not correct. Perhaps there was something missing. Perhaps there was some missing piece of your medical history causing a dangerous contraindication. Oh my god. I know now that was not the case. Yeah, he tasted her injection. You had other extenuating circumstances causing your duress. But before I found that out, it worried me enough to want to rule out the possibility. Ain't no way he doesn't like her. Like, dog. You wouldn't do that just for a patient that you just, you know, are regularly seeing. You know what I mean? Wow. So it's all just been in my head, huh? Great. Awesome. I'm just crazy then. Yeah, that is kind of a slap in the face. Everything from shortness of breath to hallucinations can be normal responses after a traumatic event. I thought the drug could have been, you know, making me act reckless. That maybe that was why Placebo effects can be very real too. Nothing you've reported has been unreasonable. You must think I'm stupid. I have never once thought that. It just all seems really flawed. What about the results you never got from the people who dropped out? It's like the people who would need the implant most aren't even going to be represented. Well, I'm inclined to agree. This is phase 1 stuff. We're really just looking for side effects too egregious to ignore in too large a number of people. The blood lab is the important part, but the questionnaire is an opportunity to tell us if something is very wrong. The company just gets enough data out of just enough people to slap the abstract on a slideshow for their shareholders. They need money, and they need the FDA and DEA to allow them to move on to the next step. So long as the number of people who end up gravely disabled or dead is statistically insignificant, they move to phase 2. I hate how right that is. Lots of red tape, lots of financial constraints. Sounds like a bunch of garbage. Yes. Wait here a moment. Are we gonna give her the actual thing? Here it is. Your compensation. Oh yeah, as promised. Especially with something that starts with dextro, I know. Cool. Well, I've got to get to my shift. You don't usually work Fridays. My manager told me to come in, so... When is he gonna give her her jacket back? Wait. Just... hold on. Don't go to work. If it's money, I can give you it. Just don't go to work tonight, okay? Don't go where that guy might be. Come with me. Just one night. Okay. Oh man, my phone's about to die. Do you have a charger at your place? I do, but it's unlikely to be compatible with newer phones. We can check. No big deal. It's my fault I'm bad about remembering to plug it in. We're about 35 minutes away. I trust him and I know I'll probably regret that. Same. That is exactly what I'm thinking right now. I'm like, this guy feels very trustworthy and I feel like we're getting ready to be taken to his house and murdered. He lives out in the sticks. Oh, man. How come so far? Best I could afford if I wanted an actual house with some land. Yeah. Really? Even a doctor like you? Oh, no. I'm not a doc. What? I thought you had read my jacket. What? Let me see. PMHNP? Yep. What does that mean? Psychiatric mental health nurse practitioner. I mean, they still make good money. Didn't I say I was a mid-level? He still makes money. I don't know anything about medicine. He still makes good money. NPs are still good. I wanted very badly to be a doctor, an orthopedic surgeon specifically. Make good money, fix people up, make my mother proud. I got straight A's all through middle and high school, fast track accelerated programs. I thought I'd be fine in med school. Thing is, though, gifted kids are just that. They are children. You meet 20-somethings who are hung up on how smart they must be because they learned algebra in 5th grade instead of 7th. But if you revisit that grade level material as an adult, it is not actually difficult. The point being, college was a hard slap in the face. I got C- through pre-med. I took the MCAT. I didn't score well, so I took a gap year to study and retake it. Worst mistake of my life. I completely fell apart without the structure of school. I see. The grace periods on my loans were ending. I needed to start working, but a pre-med degree by itself is useless, so I settled for getting a master's in nursing. The courses were a joke compared to the MCAT material. But still, don't you, run that place you're working at? You see people and prescribe stuff. My supervising physician is off-site. I practice independently, but it's grunt work. Charting, inbox shuffling, punting referrals to specialists, groveling in peer-to-peers to insurance companies for approval. That's a big one. I generate billable encounters for private equity with all the liability of a doctor and none of the respect. Nurse practitioners tend to not be regarded with very highly by real doctors. Well, I don't know about all that. The way you're talking about what you've accomplished is kind of delusional to me. I was in remedial courses with the SPED kids. I think if you'd been in there, you wouldn't say stuff like this. Still, you got into a university, didn't you? The only reason I got into art school at all was my portfolio. That's how I got a scholarship to afford it, too. Had nothing to do with grades. I didn't even want to go, but my mom forced me because she didn't get the chance. And then I dropped out. So when you say you're not highly regarded, it's like... I think severe enough ADHD can dramatically alter the courses of people's lives. I think there are highly intelligent, creative, competent round pegs out there being shoved into square holes, showing up, following through, being persistent, keeping promises, remembering details, all things you need to do to seek treatment for ADHD in the first place. It's a catch-22. It can be a frustrating patient population to work with. But the reasons they are frustrating are the same reasons they could really use the help. Yeah, well... who knows what my life would have been like if I had gotten treatment as a kid. Feels pointless to ruminate on it. You and I are well beyond violating provider-patient propriety at this point. But I will refer you to someone nearby who can see you, if you'll allow me. Yeah, that would be good. Thanks. Which file would you like to save to? I haven't been asked to save at all. So, okay. Save to the 7th one? You're just being facetious, right? There's no actual reason for me to do that? Please excuse the mess. What mess? Where? I wasn't expecting company. I've neglected to dust. I'll let it slide. Let me find you some clothes you can use as pajamas. Thanks. I should have extra linens in the storage closet too. The downstairs bathroom is to the left if you need it. Got it. I'll be back shortly. Give her fucking jacket back, you psycho. Excuse the mess, he says. Anyway, maybe I'll... Here we are. Oh, that was fast. Was it? I just knew what I was looking for. They're old, but I promise they're clean. They're probably cleaner than my work shirt. I should have some spare toiletries in the garage.
Brew,
You could...
I've got ADHD. You don't know what a mess looks like.
You could change while I fetch those. Sure, that works. You are my guest. If there's anything you need, please don't hesitate to ask. Are these acceptable? Yeah, they're comfy. I'm a little surprised you own this. It's hard to imagine you in it. Well, they're from middle school. I figured they'd be the closest fitting things I own. Even still, they're large on you. Your frame is quite small. I like my clothes baggy anyway. And I like stripes. Yes, that is also the stripiest thing I own. Can I fix you some dinner? Although, frankly, there's not much in the house. I am honestly not hungry. My appetite's been bad lately. I'll go shopping for groceries tomorrow morning. Do you have any requests? I mean, get the basics if you don't have them, but I could just come with you. Alright. There's only one bed upstairs, so please take it. I'll be right down here on the
Ottoman
couch.
is basically a giant game of how much more shit can I stack on it and not deal with.
Oh, no. I'm not gonna take your bed. Please, I insist you do. The couch is comfortable anyway. Then I'll sleep on it. Are you positive? I mean, couldn't we just... Never mind. I knew damn well what she was gonna suggest. But I'm taking the couch. My mother would kill me if she knew what a terrible host I was being. I'll leave a toothbrush and toothpaste down here for you then. What time do you sleep? I try to be in bed around 8:30 myself. 1 to 2 maybe? Ah, that sounds about right. That makes sense considering your shifts. Would you care to watch something with me? I don't have cable, but I have a decent collection of videotapes. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's see. Perhaps it's not a good true crime or horror night. I'd prefer something calm. I do have nature documentaries. Yeah, let's do that. The camera work is really nice. It is. I've seen this dozens of times. It's one of the tapes my siblings and I would fall asleep to. Oh, we could watch something else you've seen less. Well, think of it like this. Do people stop listening to songs once they know the lyrics? No, I like singing along. Good films can be enjoyed countless times the same way. Fair enough. I mean, putting on an album I know front to back is really calming for me. It must come off like some hoarder with that, what with my old clothes and my old tapes. What? No, dude, sheesh. I'm not sitting over here just like casting random aspirations in your direction. I didn't mean to imply you were. So don't worry, okay? Audrey kinda had a point about you. And what would that be? That you're like comically tense. How dare she slander me? Although I haven't figured out how to beat the allegations yet. She said I have RBF. She then informed me what that was upon my inquiry. Yeah, I think she ribs people she likes. I won't repeat what RBF stands for, but it means you come off somewhat cold without meaning to. What's RBF? I have to Google this now. Hold on. What is RBF? Oh, resting bitch face. Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't know that. I too have resting bitch face. Is Lee autistic? If he is, he's not high functioning. I know what resting bitch face is, Lee. Oh, I should have just gone to the next one. It would have told me. You might also have OCD sprinkled in. Yeah, maybe. Ow. I think she just means you should relax a little is all. I am relaxed. I am calm. It's like, the more I insist, the less people believe me. Then how about you drop your shoulders and stop ripping the skin on your fingers off? Sure, I can do that. He's gone back to it. You're doing it again! Shoot. Oh, he already went grocery shopping without her. Good morning. Good afternoon. Huh? What? Well, barely. It's a little past noon. You slept for 14 hours. How are you? A little groggy, but fine. Did you go out? Yes, just for some food. And I got you a compatible phone charger as well. Oh, thanks. Are you hungry? Yeah. Okay, give me 1 minute, then I'll make us breakfast. Yeah. I should get up and get myself together. And then they got married, had 2 kids, and lived happily ever after. Why buy a charger then? I don't know.
Girl, you Rip Van Winkle'd. It's now 2029.
Man, I have so many problems with them being together. Like, I want it to happen because they're, like, kind of cute. And I'm not gonna lie, like, guys who save women, or men who save women, like, hear me out for, like, 10 seconds, okay? Women are independent. Women are capable, more than capable, of taking care of themselves. Okay? I at no point in time think women are incapable or anything of the sort. But one of the cutest things or nicest things that I think a man can do, especially if he is emotionally intelligent, you know, maybe grounded in his mental health and is able to see that somebody is struggling on the inside or whatever, like, comes swooping in and is like, I can help you. I can take care of you. I don't know. I think Disney fucked me up when I was younger. Sometimes a woman needs to be saved by a man. Sometimes a man needs to be saved by a woman. Exactly. Yeah. Explain emotionally intelligent. Okay. Somebody who is intelligent enough that they can be empathetic. They can be empathic. You know, they can like, you know, they can sense when somebody is not in a good place. Maybe something that they said isn't what that person wanted to hear. You know, if something's troubling them, you know, whatever. If people who are emotionally intelligent, like, know how to handle their own feelings, and you know, it doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to be like, I know exactly when to feel this way and I know exactly when to be that way or whatever, but like they are emotionally intelligent enough that they can determine that one person or whatever is like not the cause of their duress emotionally. So like they know who to put the blame on or what to put the blame on, and not just run around like a T-Rex and its short arms and flail about and like, everybody pisses me off. No, they don't do that. And yeah. Being emotionally intelligent is so important. Because being emotionally intelligent means that you're able to, you know, especially when you have a really high emotional IQ, I feel like you should be able to, like, you know, look within yourself and be like, I feel this way. I'm okay to feel this way. There's nothing wrong about feeling this way. I know why I feel this way. And I know that if I interact with XYZ, you know, being people or whatever, that my emotions do not dictate how I interact with them today or for however long this thing is going to bother me. This person did not cause my duress, and therefore I will not take my duress out on that person. In either case. I don't know. I don't know why you got her a charger if she was only staying one day. I'm really hungry. Let's see what's in the fridge. I'm worried. Like, there's a little trash in here. Cleanest stove I've been in front of in a while. I guess he doesn't cook. Toaster and dishwasher, both stainless steel. He wasn't expecting company, yet there's 0 dishes in the sink. Couldn't be me. These knives look decent. I'd like to try them out. On what? Open fridge. Let's see what we have to work with. And before it's like somebody's brains. Oh, okay. Nothing bad happened. Oh, I was gonna make you something. Please let me. It's the least I can do. How do you like your eggs? Does pancakes sound good? I'm usually more of a cereal guy. You don't like cooking? I don't do it much. Well, I do. Where's your flour? Angel needs to stop being so relatable. After how many years does flour expire? Well, that's not fucking relatable. How was it? She's barely eaten hers. Quite good, thank you. When you said to get the basics, I didn't really know what you meant. You did a good job. I just meant the stuff any kitchen ought to have. That's not any more specific. I just eat the same things daily. Deciding what to eat 3 times a day is a hassle. Yo, that's such a fucking mood. Mostly prepackaged food. The less preparation beforehand, the fewer dishes after, the better. Why is he me? Those sentences you just said are insane to me, but are okay. Doesn't this taste way better? I mean, I'm sure it does taste way better, but I don't want to fucking deal with dishes. Absolutely. Because you made it. Oh. Everything I touch turns to a burnt crisp or expires. Well, while I'm here, I will feed us. Okay? Okay. I thought she was just staying for a day. My phone is charged enough, but I'm not getting any bars. That's unfortunate. I think I mentioned to you that reception is spotty. What about internet? I think there's something wrong with the router. Frankly, I use the computer so much at work I haven't bothered to get it fixed here. Oh, well, I used to do internet provider stuff at my old job. Might know something. Mind if I take a look? That would be fine. It's in the garage. He cares so little about the internet, his router, modem, whatever is in the garage. Insane. Open? Oof, this looks ancient. Yep, I don't know what I'm looking at. I'm not gonna mess with it right now. Maybe I jumped the gun. I should just check my phone settings and stuff first. There's a spider in the corner up there. Ugh! This is a lot of supplies for one guy. I wonder if he's a doomsday prepper. There's a bunch of bulk supplies. Okay. Lee's truck is kind of dirty, but so are the roads around here. Any luck? Nah, sorry. I don't know whatever's going on with that. My boss is going to be so mad I didn't call out. But I do feel a lot better having slept and ate. I was really running on empty. I don't regret not going. I'm relieved you didn't. Thank you for coming with me. Can I see upstairs? You can, but I should have mentioned this last night. Oh no. I've got a bit of taxidermy up there. We got fucking Jeffrey Dahmer doing my clinical trials. What the fuck? It might disturb you. Well, now I'm really curious. It's just a little unusual. Is that what you've been all tense about? It's fine. I want to see your bedroom. Let me go look. I know, right? Okay. That better be a basic moose up there. It better be. I'm gonna be pissed. I know what he is, but I can't prove it yet. Yeah. Oh no. Lee. What is with this creepy ass hallway? I know. Why is the lighting so dim? The sconces just aren't very powerful. I guess this is the taxidermy you were referring to. It's a Jenny Hanover, isn't it? Is that the name of an animal? Or a plant? Yes, I could cover it or remove it if you want. Aww. No, it's okay. It's a little creepy, but if you like it. I first saw a Jenny Hanover in a museum when I was 9. What the fuck is a Jenny Hanover? Hold on. Alright, now I legit have to look this up. Jenny Hanover. It is a fish. A Jenny Hanover is a fish. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a carcass. A Jenny Hanover is the carcass of a ray or a skate that has been modified by hand, then dried, resulting in a mummified specimen intended to resemble a fanciful, fictional creature, such as a demon or a dragon. This practice dates back to the 16th century when these specimens were often sold as curiosities to sailors and collectors. Well, she knew what a Jenny Hanover was, and he sounds like he knows what a Jenny Hanover was, so I doubt anybody was going to tell me what a Jenny Hanover was, so I had to go look it up myself. Anyway, I first saw a Jenny Hanover in a museum when I was 9. I was petrified. I couldn't even believe it was real. It was like something straight out of a nightmare. I refused to pass through the room it was displayed in. I was usually an agreeable child, so this offended my mother greatly. She would cite my behavior as the reason for her overdosing on painkillers later that evening. Because he didn't go into a room where a Jenny Hanover was? Whoa. I mean, sounds like projection to me. She was raising 3 small children by herself and pregnant again at the time. It's not difficult to push someone over the edge when they're constantly teetering there, but I developed a real phobia of this thing. It haunted me for years. I thought it cursed me into trying to get my mother killed. I don't like being irrational, so I got one, and I keep it somewhere I have to see it every day. Honestly, that's kind of fair. I don't know. Kind of like doing your own exposure therapy. In the past, yes, that was the idea. I've made progress with both of my phobias. As I get older, I feel giving in to the compulsion to own one may have just been yet another irrational decision. So you keep it around now, like, what, out of spite? Maybe. Here's the thing, I'm not scared of the manta ray, which is what this actually is. I'm scared of the person who salted and carved its corpse. I was scared initially, but punishment for my fear was what created a complex. I think I know what you're saying. You don't have to keep stuff if it's just bothering you, though. I'm not afraid of it now. It can't hurt me. It never could. It is the people I care about who can hurt me. Those sorts of social phobias are much harder to overcome. Besides, I prefer this rendition of an angel to the way my birth religion does it. If angels existed, they probably wouldn't look like men and women in white robes. Probably. Yeah, at least I hope so. Like, you want to be stuck in this body for eternity? Really? They should hold forms the average human struggles to comprehend. Oh, so we should have angels looking like fucking absolute virtue. That sounds like a great idea. They should strike fear into the hearts of the closed-minded. Absolute virtue. Yep. Yep. The angels of my religion look like absolute virtue. Nah, I just heard Lee say you got a mummified corpse meant to mimic my people. They should inspire awe in those who can appreciate them as they are. Yeah, ethereal, or horrifying, or both. Absolute virtue. Are y'all thinking what I'm thinking? Look at each other. Look at him looking at her looking at him. Okay, anyway. What's your other phobia? Think so, brain. But what do sardines have to do with this? Spiders. Ha! Aw, I love spiders. They get a bad rap. Totally unwarranted. You're right, and I know it. And I'm trying. That's why you left that spider alive downstairs in your fucking garage, right? We have things in common. The brown recluse spider, for example. We have nothing in common with a brown recluse. Are you fucking kidding me? Being so reclusive your whole genus is named for it is something I can relate to. A secret window situation? If you haven't seen the film, won't spoil. I don't think I've seen that one. Yeah, that's like me with the confused beetle. I have very generously allowed a spider to reside in my garage. You may have seen it. I am allowing you to live here, spider. Want me to relocate her for you? Please. Please do. I came up here to look at your bedroom first. That's the master bathroom. The bedroom is the other door. Fancy. I like your shelves. Thank you. There's not a ton to see, but feel free to look around. There's an abalone shell, a conch shell, and a butterfly in the case. The Morpho butterfly is my father's work. It's over a decade old.
Skelegolem _ has resubed for 4 months with message, for mo holy moly. Meow. Skelegolem _ Oliver, the buff orange tabby, appreciates your 4-month resub and the enthusiastic message. Let's continue to share the cozy comfort and warmth of our realm together. Your presence adds to the magic and camaraderie in our feline kingdom.
You're good!
Pause up for more delightful adventures ahead.
Thank you so much for the subby! Man, it's already been 4 months? That's crazy. And being a cock block. Nah, I don't think there's anything blocking that cock, you know what I'm saying? Oh, no, you meant it. Alrighty. It's really pretty. I guess they last a long time, huh? Preserved specimens can keep for hundreds of years. This one won't, since I'd rather display it than store it properly. I'm the same way with art. I want to keep it where I can see it. That's fair. There's some minerals in this display case and some books on the shelf that say DSM. DSM, if I'm not mistaken, is the diagnosis manual? Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Mental Disorders, yeah. If you ever get into talking about like the actual sciences behind mental disorders and the classifications and whatnot, you will probably hear about the DSM-5 or the DSM-6. I'm not sure if the 6 is out yet, but yeah, the DSM-5. That is a box set of the DSM-1 through the most recent edition, the DSM-4-TR. I guess that's training version? What's the TR for? Text revision. Oh. Is that when they revised it to take out being gay as a mental disorder? No, that happened between the DSM-2 and the DSM-3. Although the DSM-3 had to be revised in the DSM-3-R to remove ego-dystonic homosexuality for good. Ego-dystonic homosexuals being erased yet again. They also took out masochistic personality disorder at the same time. Masochistic. Interesting. Damn, well, maybe they like being invalidated like that. That's actually a good joke. Maybe so. Wooden leather office chair. Not yet. The closet doors run floor to ceiling. I wonder if it's a walk-in. You would certainly fit, but I ask that you please not try to. What's over here? It's a bathroom. Wow, this bathroom is much nicer than the downstairs one. Big square tub. Two-in-one shampoo and conditioner. Typical for a man. I'm alright. Could I take a bath at some point? Doesn't have to be right now, but yes, just give me a chance to clean it first. It looks spotless, but okay. Alright, time to open his drawers. There's some paper and colored pencils in here. Do you have any other art supplies? I'm afraid not. No, that's okay. But would you mind if I drew for a bit? I haven't been able to focus in a while, but I kind of feel like I could right now. Not at all. Would it distract you too much if I were here? No, I like talking while I draw. 2 tasks is a good amount of things for my brain. My attention is better when it's split. Do you want to draw with me? Oh, I cannot draw to save my life. Aw, come on. When was the last time you drew? Whenever the last time my grade in class depended on it was. Middle school, maybe. Give it a shot. If you hate it, you don't have to do it again. Very well. Do you have any clipboards? Plenty at the office, but none here. Would a large book be alright? Yeah, as long as it's hard and flat, I'm not picky. One moment. Draw Bepsis. Bepsies. Are you sure you wouldn't prefer to work at my desk? I just sit weird when I draw. I have the best leverage with my knees up like this. How about the bed then? Nah, because your headboard is mounted. I just push your mattress away from the wall. Don't worry, I'm comfortable this way. Today I learned sped is a auto mod term. Did I think I allowed it. There we go, yeah. Yeah, she was talking about sped kids earlier. It's convenient that you're left-handed.
Mireille, don't forget to check the server for a little something something.
Okay. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. The way the clinic is set up, it's easier for me to reach and work with people's right arms. Oh, yeah, I'm surprised you noticed. You were writing with your left hand when you filled out the intake form that first week. Otherwise, I would have used the needle on and bandaged your left arm. Since the vein we draw from is right in the crook of the elbow, we try to use the non-dominant arm if possible. Huh. I guess that's something you would pay attention to then. They tried to fix me in elementary school. Tied my left arm behind my back, slapped it with a ruler if I used it. Then, I don't know, they just got off my back about it at some point. Never explained, never apologized, just gave up. I mean, I always had more pressing academic problems. I was failing no matter which hand I held my pencil in, but how they handled that kind of feels like an analogy for a lot of the help I got in school. You gotta move your hand to draw something, Lee. What should my subject be? Whatever you want, that's the whole point. Anything you want to see. Anything your heart desires. And what is that for you? I mostly draw animals. I wish I had been born as something else. Something wild. I'd feel so much better as... I don't know. Fixed it, it wasn't broken. Yeah, but a lot of people back in the older days used to believe that people who wrote with the left hand were like, I don't know, some sort of Satan spawn, because it was unnatural. A bee working hard with other bees to build our shared hive and raise our young. The left hand is the devil's hand. Yeah, something like that. Or as a rabbit foraging in winter to feed the babies in our burrow. She has mentioned kids twice. Even if I didn't live long, at least I'd live knowing what I was supposed to do. I'd be a part of a larger system of others instinctively on the same page as me. Not like now. I'm not cut out for single family, single car, 8-lane freeway life. It feels like I'm not cut out for being human at all. When I think about other ways of existing, I just feel this inner sense of peace. When I think of my body and my brain being configured differently, having instincts that help me thrive instead of whatever self-sabotaging garbage my mind is doing to me now. Sorry, I'm just rambling. No, you answered my question very well. May I see what you drew? Sure. Aww. That's cute. These are quite good. I'm just doodling. Is that one you? It could be. Is that one me? It could be. Everything I draw could equally be me, the artist, and you, the viewer. But yeah, you could say it's you. Have you tried to sell your art? A little bit. I can't stay organized enough to do business stuff by myself. Let me see yours. I really cannot draw. Come on, I showed you mine. Fair's fair. I sent you a picture of my dick. Please respond. Oh my god. I told you. Cannot see pictures in my head. Can I keep this? I can't imagine why you would want to. It's really cute. It's cute? I mean, you barely draw. That makes this super rare. And you made it. It's special for that alone. Yeah, it is the fire shrimp. Well, I can kind of understand that angle. Okay. I want yours then, too, if that's on the table. It's in my lap, actually. But yes, you can have it. Thanks for humoring me. I won't make you do it again. No, if you enjoy it, I'm open to it. It's impressive to watch you work so quickly. And sorry for laughing at your shrimps. I like them. I don't mind. They're like staring at each other. Is she gonna try recommending it again tonight? It gets dark pretty early, huh? What time even is it? You only get a few hours of daylight if you sleep in till noon. But you clearly needed it. I think the exhaustion has been building up for some time. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more insane going into work right now feels. Like, maybe I finally found the amount of psychological torture I'm willing to endure for a minimum wage job, after all. Why don't you stay one more night? When was the last time you had a real weekend off? No idea. I've always done jobs where working weekends was a given. Would that be alright? You don't mind? Please stay. It would be my pleasure. Okay. Yeah. Screw it. I don't want to think about what happened. One more night of forgetting sounds good. I don't know why I'm so tired. Please just take it easy. You've been through a lot. I'll be right upstairs. If you need anything at all, let me know, okay? Okay. Good night. Good night, Angel. No? Hmm. Is she going to his bedroom? Can I go to his bathroom first? I don't want to walk closer to that thing if I don't have to. Okay. He's still awake. Angel, what is it? I want to sleep in here. Oh. Of course. Let me gather my things and I'll get out of... No. Stay right there. Don't go. Don't move. Okay. Look at him! He's so disgusted. Good morning. Good morning. I guess I moved a little bit in my sleep. Sorry. No problem. He's so disgusted. He's just like, yeah, whatever, no problem. I hate that I invited this fucking bitch to stay at my place. It's so stupid. So stupid. You're really warm. For the resting temperature like yours, I'm not surprised you're cold. But kicking the sheets off probably doesn't help either. I know, especially my hands and feet get like ice. They really do. Sorry. Just shove me away next time, okay? I was instructed not to move. Oh no. Oh, I didn't mean literally. Okay, maybe... Maybe... I did sleep really well, though. Then there's nothing to be sorry for. Are you hungry? You don't have to get up yet. I could bring you something. Hey, Yama. No, I can do it. Let me do it. House guests shouldn't have to cook their own food. I like cooking. You don't. Seems pretty straightforward to me. Especially if you'll do the dishes after. Of course. There you go. Easiest decision ever. Sometimes I don't cook at home just 'cause it sucks doing dishes at my job and then doing more at home. He in the bed like, no. What do you do instead? Are we sure he isn't autistic? No, I was thinking if he took her saying don't move quite literally, I was thinking he might have a little of the tism, a little tism in him. What do you do instead then? Not eat? Game's called Clinical Trial. I arrived to some budding relationship thing and the title is Milk. What is even going on? Oh, you missed the other game. We played a game called Milk Inside of a Bag of Milk Inside of a Bag of Milk, and then the other one was Milk Outside of a Bag of Milk Outside of a Bag of Milk. Are you playing Goonertail? Does this fucking look like Goonertail to you? Oh god, this is better than the milk. Don't drink the milk! That's not acceptable. Well, or I eat, like, snacks or something. I want to feed other people good food. That's very generous of you. Not really, it's just easier and more fun to cook when it's not for yourself. Father simulator? I mean, I don't doubt that this girl has daddy issues, and this man's is, like, satisfying them, but I'm not 100% sure. The milk is her boobs. She, like, doesn't have any. What are you talking about? Don't remember the last time I was this invested to the actual game being streamed. The milk would be acceptable, but the bag of milk was Canadian. But it was also in a bag. Daddytism. And that is something a generous person would say. I'm not just saying it is true. You are proving my point here. Let's do it then, shall we? Yeah. Yeah, he's like, I'm so fucking ready to get out of bed. I'm so fucking ready for this bitch to get the fuck off of me. Fuck off! Oh, they're smiling together. Oh, it's so cute. Are they cleaning? Oh, adorable. Still nothing. I didn't even step foot outside yesterday. Could use a little fresh air. You're free to check out the yard if you want. Yeah, maybe I will. Hopefully this isn't a tragic game. Well, okay, so we did we did a poll on what game people wanted to see me play for Spoopy Week, and this was suggested. So something at some point is going to get spoopy. We don't know yet. We don't know yet, but God, I hope he like doesn't do anything to her like that one dick at her job did. It's kind of in disrepair. I'd like to put up a shed, a bench, things like that. The property line is demarcated with a picket fence, so you can't miss it. Got it. I hope the fucking Ray is the spoopy. The spooky is the slow burning relationship. The spoopy is the fact that his name is actually Jeffrey Dahmer. It's a bit desolate. It's only rained once this past month. The cold, dry season has been rough. It's nicer in the spring. Do you like hiking? Yeah, but not by myself. I don't really care about summiting or anything. And it's not like there are many trailheads you can get to by bus. He's asking her if she likes summiting. Or if she likes hiking. Y'all know what that fucking means. Y'all know what that fucking means. He's gonna fucking take her up to a peak and then shove her off the top of the cliff. This is it. This is the spooky we were looking for. But my school had a plein air class we went out in nature for, and I loved that. Excuse me. It was one of my favorite courses I took. I don't know if I've been to any of the mountains you can see from here, though. They look familiar, but I'm kind of bad at directions. I've hiked that whole range. The good thing about droughts is the trails don't close for mudslides. Is there just like that standing water there year-round? Well, it was advertised to me as a pond, and it is sometimes. It brings animals when the weather is warmer too. Hares, squirrels, deer, skunks, tadpoles and frogs. Oh man, I wish there were critters out now. Oh, but there are. There are? Yes, my dick! I'm sorry. Invertebrates. Would you like to see? Sorry. Are they big enough to see? My vision's not that great. What, these nuts? Got a handheld microscope in the storage closet. His nuts are that small, he has to use a fucking microscope. Okay, sorry. Sorry. Would you care to go take a look? She wants to climb the top of his mountain. Yeah, sure. Alright, I'm shutting up. I'm here for the cute, slow-burning relationship that's gonna turn into us suddenly realizing that he's Jeffrey Dahmer and he's got vats of other dead women that he's persuaded from a clinical trial. Where is her code? I know for a damn fact he has it. Yeah, that dude don't have a vertebrae. I'm coming, just 1 second. Take your time. Are you alright with no jacket? If it's just for a bit, it's fine. So how does it work? Let me show you. You just flip open the screen here. And turn it on. You don't need slides or anything? Nope. It's very powerful. It's not very powerful or precise, but with a steady hand you can see all sorts of things. The water is pretty murky. Murky. The light should turn on momentarily. There we go. There's something right off the bat. I believe those are dormant mosquito larvae on the right. Come spring, they'll be a real nuisance. What about that thing on the left? That I don't recognize. Looks like a little caterpillar. Its rings are quite striking. Can you move it around? Of course. There's a pond snail. Yes, they show up reliably no matter how shallow the pond. Look at the guy on the right. He's got cartoon eyes. Some of the tiniest, simplest creatures seem to develop eyes before much else. Eyes form very early on in embryonic development as well. Yeah, that's cute when they're just basic shape aquarium though. Maybe the salinity makes a difference? Because this is freshwater and that's saltwater? That could be. They're real opportunists. They show up in the most ephemeral of ponds. I found them a bit spooky looking as a child. Or at least not what I was expecting based on the packaging they came in. Me too, but I think kids kind of like being scared like that, you know? And it's good to get used to seeing things with lots of legs. No, it's not. There is no reason to see anything with a fuckload of legs. It's true, the line between fear and fascination is thin at that age. Let's see if there's anything else. Whoa, there's just more and more. The bottom right is a leech of some kind, if I recall. Hold on, I have an eyelash on my face. Get off my face. Okay. The big one is a diving beetle, I think. They swim backwards. Look at the purple one. What is that? I wish I could tell you. It's beautiful. This is so cool. I didn't know there would be so much variety. This is nothing. You should see the pond when summer is in swing. I would love to. Aww. I'm kind of chilly now. I'm also kind of gross because I didn't shower yesterday. Would you care to take one now? Or a bath? Either is fine by me. Oh yeah, I want to take a bath. I'll fetch you a towel. And if you give me those clothes, I can at least start washing them while you're here. While you're in there. Sweet, thanks. So what if we just dropped the horror angle and kept up with this indie meet cute? Angel, it's me. Come in. But you're naked. Oh. I thought you would be decent. Decent? What's up? I just, well. Wow, he's so easily flustered. Want to join me? What? What? That was so fast! What the fuck? Do it. Just do it. Want to join me? You mean bathe together? Yeah. Premaritally? What? Oh my god, he's adorable! I want him. Somebody come be a real life Lee for me. Just kidding. I didn't say that. That was a joke. Whatever you say, dog. Which one is it? Well, I'm in the video and I'm not sure I like it. Fuck. I think Cynical said that there was like one, like, kind of sexy scene, but no, it is not. There is no nudity in it. Yeah, there's nothing shown. Well, fuck. I'm gonna say I'm serious. They're pixels. I'm gonna say I'm serious. Come on, get in. Is there enough room? I'm not sure. There's like a whole fucking section right here next to you. Tell that to Twitch. Listen, if there was nudity in it, Twitch would have already banned it, and my stream would have ended. Angel deserves whatever scraps of happiness life dangles in front of her. Just like his dick. I mean, yeah. No. You're right. You're totally right. Deserves all the happiness in the world. Okay. Okay. Of course you would fit. This thing is huge. Just like his thing. Okay. If it's okay, then yeah, it's okay. That's why I invited you. Okay. I will come in now then. Okay. Oh my god, he's walking backwards. Okay, that's cute. That's so cute! It's been a very long time since I did this. Yeah, I haven't since my parents would bathe me with my siblings as kids. Boiling the water and filling the bath was such a production. This is the worst part of the lewd? Okay, well, if this is the worst part, then I think we're good. I remember being like 5 years old, 4 of us in a tub, total chaos. There'd be more water on the floor than anywhere else by the end. I know, your heart is going mine too. This is a spooky game. I don't want it to end. You can remember it that far back? Uh-huh. That's impressive. The farthest back my memories go is 9 or so. Yeah, it's about the same for me too. I think mine's like 7. I think I remember as far back as 7. For real? For the most part, yeah. 5th grade. I remember at least 1st grade. 5th grade is kind of late. You wouldn't be 9 in 5th grade. My short-term memory is bad, but long-term is good, I guess. You're lucky to have a big tub like this. My apartment only has a shower. It is nice. A decent bath was one of the few non-negotiable things during my housing search. You really are determined to not look at me, aren't you? I don't want to be improper. Remember, a memory at like 9 months, but that's because it's not a major memory. Yeah. So it's proper to get naked as long as you don't make eye contact, huh? That's... well... I'm just teasing you. You're making it too easy. I'm gonna rinse my hair and get out. Thank you for inviting me. You're welcome. They're fucking adorable. Oh, and he has a gaming system. Hold on. There you go. Are you sure you wouldn't rather have the room to yourself? I don't like being alone. I want to share a bed with you. Oh my god. Premaritally. Oh my god. I really wish you would forget I said that. No. Not gonna forget this stupid, silly joke. Sorry, no can do. I just feel like I'm imposing. You got some crazy ideas about
She
who is
wanted Lee Wang premaritally.
that Lee Wang premaritally. You got some crazy ideas about who is imposing on who here. You seem nervous. I don't usually do this sort of thing. And what sort of thing is that? Be this close to a person? Well, what if we're just having a sleepover? Bitch! This is a very fucking nice sleepover. I can't say I've done that either. Nah, I'm nervous all the time. I was married for 5 years and I was still nervous. Like, ever? Is he a virgin? We weren't allowed to have company over. Wow. I'm sorry if y'all can hear my cat. She's okay. She's just whining. Wow. But what about college? What about since you started work? Like I said, I moved out last year. I know it sounds ridiculous. Some parts of my life are. The last thing I want to do is make you feel uncomfortable. I mean, she is imposing on him, so I don't I don't think there's really much he could do right now to make her feel uncomfortable. She's literally in his bed, staring at him. Well, yeah, he brought her here, but like she could still go downstairs and like sleep, like, you know. I getting that V card, and I ain't talking about VTubers. Or make you feel like I expect something to happen. I'm starting to think she suspects something is gonna happen. Look at them, they're both just looking down like, I'm so nervous. What if I want something to happen? It's just with what you've been through. I mean, that's fair. How long after getting assaulted am I allowed to want stuff to happen? I mean, that's a fair point. But it's not like anybody else can dictate that for you. Angel. Yeah, I mean, that was kind of a fucking way... That was a way to say it, I guess. Yeah. You're the mental health professional. You tell me. He's the nurse practitioner. Do I not feel bad enough? Am I acting too normal? Am I moving on too quickly? Do I seem unreliable? Am I not acting like a real victim would? How bad should it hurt? If I kill myself, would anyone believe me then? Angel, I believe you. I've never doubted you for a second. You haven't done anything wrong. I don't want to be treated different because of it. That makes sense. It was wrong of me to say something so presumptuous. I'm sorry. He even says sorry without being prompted? Your pulse is about 75. Why is he doing the math in his head? What the fuck? Of course she has elevated heart rate. Stupid ass. Would you take a few deep breaths for me? Cause he's a nerd. Just a touch of autism. I wish I could just hit people with their own pulse rate when they're stressed out. I assure you, I normally cannot do that. I'd take yours if I knew how. It's not that hard. It's really pounding. I wouldn't have guessed. Are you that dense? He's a fucking virgin in bed with a cutie who wants to have sex. Of course his heart rate is probably like... His heart is probably in his fucking throat right now. This is the effect you being this close has on me. Oh. Ah! I'm not too heavy, am I? You're very light. Yeah, she like doesn't eat a whole lot, so I mean, I would assume she was very light. Then I'll listen to your heart until it slows down. Bitch, there's only one way to slow his heart rate down, and it's for you to ride that cock. Now go in for the kill. That could take some time. You're very light. Good response. She could also slow his heart rate by murdering him. I mean, this is supposed to be a fucking scary game. You say funny words, bunny woman. Right into the sunset. All right. Chill. Chill. We're getting out of control here. That could take some time. But we have all night. Using my secret ninja technique to lower my heart rate. Yeah, we do. Right off to the side shouting, Hawk 2, bounce on that thing! Hi, Saimeki, how are you? Aw, come on! Oh my god, they were cuddling. Oh my god, they were cuddling. They cuddled all fucking night. Hi. Good morning. So, what's with the title? We were playing a game earlier called Milk Inside of a Bag of Milk Inside of a Bag of Milk, and then after that we played a game called Milk Outside of a Bag of Milk Outside of a Bag of Milk. Mirai in the closet. Just fucking do it already. Oh, okay. Yeah. You sleep all right? I slept great. What time is it? I'm not sure. I would guess 8. I could get up and find out. Do you not keep your phone on you? What does he need his phone for? It's not like there's fucking service out here. I feel like I haven't seen you check it once. It's in my coat. It's just a little work-issued flip phone. Oh, so just texts and calls? You can play Snake on it? You can play Snake on it! Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, I know I'm in overtime. It's not like I have anything else going on until raid tonight. You can play Snake on it. Aww. I just realized how convenient it is knowing the time, weather, and such from my bed. It really is convenient. Wow. Hey now, that was very innovative at the turn of the century. It really was. I hate to say that, but it was. Guess the ladies every time telling me you got Snake on your phone. When they switched from pagers to phones in the psych ward where I did my hours, it was a big deal. You're like a radiator. Should I move away? No, I'm just really cold and you're really warm. You can sleep longer if you like. No, I think I'll get up. She's getting up at 8? Wait. What day is it? Should be Sunday. If I'm not mistaken, it should be Sunday. Isn't the weekend over? Don't you have to work? I'm terribly ill today. I couldn't possibly go in. Yeah, he's so fucking ill. Can't you tell? Oh, yeah, seems bad. I have plenty of sick time accumulated. I put in notice on Friday that I'd be out. Doctor said I was sick. I said true. They can bring in locums of staff to cover me. Although they never care for the aquarium properly, no matter how detailed my instructions are. Yeah, that might be a problem. Lee, you really don't have to take time off just to keep me company. It's probably about time for me to be getting back to reality anyway. How do you mean? You know, going back to my apartment, going back to work, if I even have a job to go back to. No calling, no showing for 3 days? Or 4 days? Well, I guess I'll find out if they fired me. If they did, I'll have to start looking for something new. You seem to be taking that idea rather well. I mean, what choice do I have? I kind of dug my own grave at this point. But I've been having a good time with you. It was nice to get away and forget about everything. This could be every day, Angel. Why not stay a few more days? It's no trouble. Thanks, but I miss my stuff. I miss having internet. That's the one thing that gets you away from the man, is your fucking internet. Oh, that's sad. I don't miss my roommates, but I miss my roommates' cats. They're the cats! Do you hear what she's saying, Lee? She's saying that her internet and her roommates' cats are better than you. You know? Cats are the #1 priority. We can pick up your stuff. We can fix the internet. We can get you a cat. We could get cat. Oh! I didn't know he was gonna say that!
Which is better to you, Mireille or the internet?
Yeah.
Meow. Kaiser _Cyrus _the _great. Oliver sees Mireille as a safe haven, providing comfort and warmth in a world filled with wonders and distractions.
Yeah,
in
fuck
our
the
cozy
internet.
realm, let's treasure the meaningful connections we share, finding solace and joy in the presence of loved ones like Mireille. Oliver's purrs convey deep appreciation. Damn, Lee, should have sealed the deal when she pulled a Geralt of Rivia in the bath on you.
Wait, what was that? The Geralt of Rivia in the bath on you? Please don't go crazy, I know. We could get a cat. What was that? You mumbled a little. Nothing. Can you stay a little while longer? Just a few more hours. Sure, I guess. Whenever's convenient for you. There's some truck maintenance I neglected to do this weekend. I'd rather do that while there's still daylight. Okay. Yes, he says he lives in the sticks. Is this Earthbound? What? Breakfast can wait, I guess. I want to check the time on my
Oliver
phone.
wants to be fed now, Mireille. He's already lost the girl.
It's not Earthbound 2. I want to check the time on my phone and see if I have any bars yet. Girl, you're in the boonies. You're not gonna have any fucking service on your phone. I'm sorry. It's just the way it is. Still 0 reception. Could just be my carrier, I guess. I've been complaining about the internet, but maybe I gave up on fixing it too quickly. I should take another look at it. It was out in the garage. What is it? Is it this door? Is this the garage? Yeah. Lee? Uh-oh. Oh no. He's not out here. That's weird. Oh no. Well, the router's on the wall, anyway. It's just weird. I don't recognize any of this. This isn't even a router. It's a modem. I'm almost certain. I don't think I was misled. I just don't think Lee knows or cares. Let me think about it. If this is the modem, then the router's somewhere else. You usually put it somewhere centrally where it can reach most of the house. We just steal internet at my apartment, but at my mom's place, the router was in the master bedroom. Okay, I'll look in the bedroom for a wall plate with a cable port or something like that. That might get me headed in the right direction, at least. What's up? Yo. Okay. I don't see any ports on the walls in plain sight. Let's look behind stuff. Oh, man. There's a regular outlet behind the desk, but that's not what I'm looking for. Comfy bed. Okay. Shutters wouldn't have cable ports. I do see a regular outlet for the lamps on the back wall, though. Never seen a closet with an outlet in it. Oh, well then you haven't lived in a lot of places, I guess. No cable ports in the shelves, not that I would expect there to be. Okay. The taxidermy? Haven't checked everywhere yet. Well, where else could you check? Oh. There is actually a port-shaped hole in the back wall here. I do see a cable in there. Oh, God. Let's see which way it runs. Oh. It's just some switch. Oh, no. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. What is this for? Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't do it. No! She's gonna die. She's gonna fucking die. What was that click? Kind of sounded like something unlatched. Oh no. Oh no! The bookcase is a little ajar, and it looks like there's a light seeping out from behind it. We gotta go. We gotta fucking go. What? Nope. What is this? Oh my god, what if the clinical test wasn't even a real thing? What if he just told her? Like, he knew it was saline. The clinical test never actually happened. It was $1,000 of his own money. There was no other testers, no nothing. What I want to know is, I can't stop it, but like, what is this pink thing in here? Is that like, what is that? It's biohazard, I'm assuming. No. It's gum. That's right.
It's always too good to be true.
That's right. It's gum. Okay. The way it's shaped, I was like, well, the tissue is there from her nosebleed. Yeah. But then I was like, what is this pink thing? And the way that it's shaped is making me think it's like a used condom. But then I was like, if she got assaulted, chances are high he didn't use anything. And it wasn't like they did anything the night before. So I was like really curious about what this is. And then I was also on top of that, like, dog, why are you trying to get the used condoms from that? But yeah, gum would make a lot more sense. Yes, I'm going to go with gum. And if it's not gum, I don't care. He just really, really likes her. He has a doll of her. That's kind of strange. That's her jacket. And he has her schedule. I mean, honestly, right now, this isn't the worst, but if he's like trying to sacrifice her to some sort of blood god, then we're gonna have problems. What am I looking at? Huh? What? I didn't plan on you coming here when you did.
I'ma head out. Love ya Mireille. Catch ya next time.
Alrighty, see you tomorrow. If that's not the worst, then I don't want to see the rest. I didn't plan on you coming here when you did. I was going to take this down before you found it. No, I'll be here tomorrow. I can still stream until 3. The fucking con goes for the entire day. Yeah, it's Friday. I will be here tomorrow. Anyway, but I was nervous you'd catch me because the latch is so loud, so I couldn't. Yeah, sorry. I am going to a con later than 3 o'clock. I have a lot of friends that are, well, I have a few friends, not a lot. I have a few friends that have to work until like 5. So, yeah. I'm gonna, yeah, whatever. Anyway, yeah, see you tomorrow. Oh, man.
あら、バレました？
Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I will. I will. I didn't mean for you to see it. Drink your fucking water. Now is probably an opportune time to do that. What should I do? Okay. Abuse mentality is coming in for like a half second. We could accept it. We could accept that he was thinking about taking it down. He seems very not okay with it anymore. Okay, it is kind of weird. It is a little bit weird, but has he done anything to hurt her? No, he hasn't. And if we accept and he takes it down right now, then you know what? Yeah, that sure. It could be, yeah, it could just be a kink, you know, no big deal. It's not like we see, here's the thing, it's a very small shrine. It's not like, you know, he's like collected her piss or whatever over time. Like that would be fucking weird. And we have not found any like other dead carcasses other than the ray that's in his hallway. So, I mean, it's not that bad. Like it could be worse. And he's been very docile. Like, honestly, he's actually been like, you know, do you want to do this shit premaritally? Like, that's, you know, that's a good man. Okay. You know, he might kill us later and that's fine, but, shit. I'm yeah. I'm gonna accept. Just fucking take it down. Fuck it, we roll. Lee. Oh no, please don't fuck this up. I think you're really lonely. I mean, you moved out to the middle of nowhere by yourself. Okay. I haven't heard you mention any friends. Things get weird when you isolate yourself that much. I would know. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Sometimes you talk like your life is as good as over. I picked accept. On the one hand, we are huffing extreme copium, but on the other hand, the situation is still salvageable. Yeah, it's still salvageable. Yep. I will huff this until I'm fucking blue in the face. But if your life is over, where does that leave me? A broke dropout loser making minimum wage with no skills, no prospects, nothing. How am I supposed to live with myself? Angel. Oh god, he looks so mortified. It's like you're trying to convince yourself you're a creep. But I don't know. It feels like you just want to know me. Okay. You aren't disgusted by me? It's strange. It's desperate behavior. I could see that, yeah. But I feel desperate sometimes too. I really do. I just keep it in my brain. Or I draw it. That's how I get it out of me. This is an outlet of sorts, too. I mean, the doll? Come on. I mean, he made that. You know those dolls, the ones you stick with pins to hurt the person they look like? Yeah, it's a voodoo doll. Uh-huh. It's a voodoo doll, but, like, did he make it? Did it make him feel better? Did she actually feel anything? Probably not. As kids, my sister and I made dolls of each other like that, but to be nice to them. When we were too afraid to leave our rooms, I would treat hers kindly. I imagined her doing the same. It was a great comfort to me. Oh, so he... Oh, so they made voodoo dolls not to, like, abuse the other person. They used it to take care of. Okay. So I made you one after you told me what happened to you. Aww. Oh yeah? There's no real effect, obviously, but it felt real as a kid. That's kind of sweet. That does. That is sweet. Schedule says work 2nd and 4th Sundays, 1st and 3rd Saturdays. Even I didn't know that. Nobody's ever taken this much interest in me in my entire life. Which is why I'm worried you're expecting way more from me than I have to offer. What? I'm really not worth obsessing over, like, at all. Okay. If we just leave it at that, okay. Your company is more than I ever expected. She's just a sleazy little guy. You don't need to worry about expectations. I already know how I feel. Oh. I have looked at the facts, I have gathered the evidence, and I have decided. I like you. I really like you. Oh. I look at you and I feel like there's actually a future. I've never felt like that before. I want to take care of you. I want to keep you safe. I think I can do it. If you'll let me. I mean, he's got the paycheck for it. You come on really strong, really fastly. Bitch, I don't want to fucking hear that shit from you. I don't want to fucking hear that shit from you. Miss, yeah, this is the second night I've been here, but hey, why don't you get in the fucking bath with me naked, and then I'm also gonna go sleep in your fucking bed and talk about how I want your fucking cock in my mouth. Like, come on! Come the fuck on! You're right? She's in his bed all night too! Like, what in the hell? What the helly? The only person that's going way too fast here is you idiot. Fucking dumb bitch. But if you could just calm down a little. I think this could still work. What the fuck you mean he needs to calm down? What the fuck you actually mean? What on God's great fucking earth are you talking about that he needs to calm down? You're the dumb bitch that needs to calm down, you... That should be me, not her. Whatever it takes, I will do it. You're like a radiator, I know. Okay, well, that is not calming down. But I think your heart is in the right place. I like you too. At least most of what I've seen so far. I've enjoyed hanging out with you. You've been nice to me. If you just treat me like a normal person from here on out, this doesn't have to be a deal breaker. Yeah. Just get rid of it. Thank you. I'm so relieved. You really are like an angel. Come on. What's wrong? You still seem worried. Uh-oh. This has just turned out so much better than I thought it would. No. I have to think this through. What the fuck you mean you have to think this through? Maybe things will be okay. Of course they will be. Sheesh. I got a little bit sweaty. Could I take a shower? Yeah, you do that. It might help you relax a little too. Can you stay here? Don't go anywhere. Alright. On one condition though. Yes? Calm down. I just want my jacket back. Oh. Yes. Of course. I will wash it first. Nah, it's fine. I barely washed it myself. I've missed it. I want to put it on. I am going to wash it, and then you can have it. Okay. Okay. I'm pretty sure he nut on her jacket.
I'm very impressed that Angel managed to task failed successfully, finding a stalker shrine in a secluded farmhouse with no internet or cell service.
But it would be stupid for me to not have a plan B in case I need it. So I'm going to keep looking for the router. No. Looking for the router has already led us to bad things. He's in the shower. I should hurry. I sort of wrote it off earlier, but maybe the closet is worth checking after all. Oh no. Oh no. It's like a cavern in there. I can tell my phone screen's not gonna cut it. Well, it's closed. I've definitely seen a flashlight somewhere. Where was it? Where was it? It's hard to believe this is real. Where's the flashlight? Oh, it was downstairs, wasn't it? Can we please just have something nice, game? Like, please, I'm begging. Flashlight wasn't on this tool wall. Where is it then? There it is. Oh, something bad's gonna happen. Something bad is going to happen. I should hurry upstairs. Oh no. He must still be in there. That can't be it. That can't be it. I mean, that's the modem. That's the router. But that ain't it. Nope. 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 You are making a bad decision. You are making a bad decision. Oh no, it doesn't really look like a router. It's not even plugged into anything. But whatever it is, it's on. Wait a second. I'll try turning it off, waiting for a bit and turning it back on. Okay, it's off. Just in case, let me check. I have reception now. Yep, that's what I thought it was. Let me see. Hi there. This is just taking away from... Hold on. This is just taking away from the fucking fact that he's, like, probably on the other side of a door with a fucking knife getting ready to bury it in her fucking ass. Yeah, her boss didn't even text her. Okay. Am I really that alone? What's with this hole? Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. There he is. I heard a noise. He might be coming. Staircase seems weirdly long. There's one flight, then there's a second flight past the corner. Does it go underground? I'm going down. No. Is that the guy that assaulted her? That's my coworker. The one who... Brandon? Hey, are you... He's not moving. No. No. What is happening? He killed your assailant. Lee's coming. There's nothing you can do, girly pop. What do I do? Let me scratch my eye first off. Okay. I told you to stay put. Oh no. Oh no. I wouldn't ask you to do something without good reason. I wouldn't do that to you. Well, that's okay. I was keeping things from you too. Things like... I told you I wanted more than anything to be a doctor as a kid, but that wasn't the truth. The thing I have most consistently wanted since I was a child is to be dead. Everything since then has been delay tactics, procrastination, excuses, a wait-and-see approach. Sir, there is a dead man in your basement. This house was so cheap because the previous owner fell into that wall cavity back there from the second floor. He rotted for weeks and left a biohazard so massive the entire left face of the home was torn down and pushed in. It wasn't apparent what he'd been doing in the walls. Turns out he'd been digging. When I found his unfinished work here, I thought, oh, we had the same idea. This is the perfect hole to crawl in and die. But after I met you, I thought maybe I was wrong. Maybe waiting and seeing was worth it. And then when you told me about what happened to you, I knew there was no mistake. Someone was meant to die here. Not me. Him. I never even told you his name. How? I'll tell you. Oh no. Don't tell me he already knew. Okay, I'm gonna head out. Alright, see you tomorrow. Can't I just go out the back? My car is right there. It's already locked up. Use the front. Fine, fine. Oh my god. Be quiet or I'll shoot. Huh? I knew it. That wasn't even a gun. No. Just a drill with the bit removed. Not very convincing, but it bought me a few seconds anyway. Bullshit. You may know why you're here. Not a goddamn clue, man. I feel like shit. What did you do? This is about Angel. Angel? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, but you do. You got the wrong guy. No, I don't. You were the only front of house male staff at Wang's Kitchen and Bakery 2 Wednesday evenings ago. Do you speak Spanish? No. You do not? No, I swear I don't. It's you then. I'm telling you, I don't know any angels and I don't know you. Fine. Commit any sex offenses lately? No. Oh. Is this about Sandra? Lately? I haven't seen her in like 6 months. She quit a long time ago. Explain. Explain yourself. Okay, calm down. Jesus. We got drunk, hooked up, and then she decided she regretted it later. She got a good lawyer and put me on probation. End of story. So you have a prior conviction for sexual assault. It was all bullshit. She just made up shit because, I don't know, she's crazy. Alright. We're not talking about 6 months ago. Let's try this a different way. Did you have relations with anyone in the past 2 weeks? Past 2 weeks? 2 or 3 people, probably. Yeah, 2? Yes? Who? Think hard. Wait. You mean Angela? This is about her? Your current coworker. 5 feet tall, colored hair. Yeah, Angela. Are you fucking kidding me? Come on, man! If you could give me your insurance card as well. Oh, geez, do I have it? Here. Sorry. No problem. The end just cut off. Yeah, with the Z. I see. I don't know what lies she fed you, but she never said no or stop or nothing. What the hell is actually going on? How are you waving drills around and tying me up and shit over a girl whose name you don't even pronounce right? She didn't tell me she had a boyfriend or nothing either, okay? It doesn't matter. Nothing you have said has changed my mind in the slightest. I was going to see if you can transorbitally lobotomize a person with a drill. Huh? I thought I might want to experiment. Maybe a total glossectomy or the human equivalent of debarking. Something along those lines for that disgusting mouth of yours. Whoa, whoa. It's not often you get the chance to dissect a living person, with no anesthesia at that. Hey, hold on. But I don't even want to touch you. You disgust me. Let's do this instead. Pick a letter. C, T, or L. Hey, Circula. What? Do it, and I'll let you go. Now pick a number between 1 and 5. There we go. L3. Great. That's a lumbar vertebrae I'm going to drill into your spinal cord above. Oh no. What? Then I'll unbind you, and you'll be free to escape. Good luck making it up the stairs with a detached spinal cord. No. Although there is plenty in your system to kill you without medical intervention. No, no. You're free to try. I will kick you back down the stairs if you make it to the top. No, 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 no. No was never a choice that was going to be afforded to you. You will spend your last hours immobilized, helpless, and in a great deal of pain. Let's begin. When? Thursday. The day after you didn't show up for your appointment. Why? We just started spending time together. You hardly know anything about me. You're Angel Martinez. Your legal documents say something slightly different, but you haven't told your coworkers that. Others have responded poorly, so you've given up on trying to change names with people who already knew you. It's easier to let it go than to deal with how they might react. Your birth date is February 9th, 1987, the year of the rabbit. You work at a Korean restaurant 4 to 6 days a week. The front of house staff are mostly women and the kitchen staff are all men. Despite covering shifts in both, you don't particularly feel welcome or like you fit in with either group. But you like handwriting the signage, you enjoy decorating pastries, you're a great baker. You attended art school for about a year and a half before withdrawing. You never wanted to go, but you felt pressured into it as a first-generation college student. Still, you're an art history buff. There's an expansive gallery of paintings in your mind, labels included. After leaving school, you moved in with two roommates who are dating each other. You feel like a third wheel and unwelcome in your own home. You're a middle child, like me, second born. Your mother doesn't speak English well. You often had to translate for her as a child, but you're not confident in your abilities and would rather not have to do it. You love animals, especially rodents. You love insects too. You have a small but loyal following online for your artwork, which is quite good, by the way. You're adaptable, you're resilient, and you are very strong in ways you may not always be aware of. That's what I know. It's not much. I badly want to know more, and I can explain how I think we can get out of this, if you'll let me. I'm gonna accept. And I know a lot of y'all are probably gonna be like, okay, simp, or whatever. But think about it this way. Is this a game about basically testing to see how far you'll go with a fucking bitch, crazy person? I'm partially the type to survive after being in an abusive relationship for 10 years. Yeah, I am kind of abuse relationship coded. But outside of the type to survive, think about it this way. The only person that he's killed, as far as we're aware, is somebody who assaulted us as the main character twice. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm not. I'm a little worried, but I'm not like deathly worried. The signal jammer, though. What other choice do you have? Leave, reject, which is probably gonna which is probably gonna end in death. But I think once we moved into his house, it was gonna be death one way or another. It doesn't, nothing has answered the signal jammer yet, though. That's my one concern. But I'm sure it was something along the lines of he, questioned whether or not I was going to, Angel, I should say, not me. Angel was going to find something he didn't want her to find, because if what he said was true, that he did not anticipate her coming Friday evening, Friday night, Friday whatever. I think he did have stuff, he did want to romance her, yada yada yada, but maybe just didn't have an opportunity to like clean up his act a little bit. And it's not like his act is like he's a drug addict or whatever. I mean, like, I'm making excuses. I'm just gonna hit accept. I'm here for the long haul. Either the signal jammer was going before he got home. Yeah, it's whatever. I'm going into Delulu with this. Let's go. It's just a game. I'm scared. I am scared right now. And I don't think you're going to hurt me. Even now, I don't freeze up when I'm with you. You would have hurt me by now if you were going to. Exactly. Yes, you understand. I didn't want this. I didn't ask for this. I said I regretted telling you what happened to me. You acted against my will after I made it clear to you what I wanted. Does any of this sound familiar? It does. I know. But maybe it's better this way. I think he would do it again in the future. Hurt people. Exactly! He's done it before! He has a history! He has a history with that other Sandra woman. You weren't the first, you're not gonna be the last. He's gonna do it again. He'd done it in the past. I overheard him telling one of the servers. He kept trying to downplay it, like, oh, she had a good lawyer. Just like what you said. You didn't know that, though, did you? Before? I did not. So you were just getting revenge. You didn't want to leave your job. You made a good point that you shouldn't have to. I decided to prevent him from causing you future harm. Permanently. Okay, but you've screwed me over for life, right? There's no way I'm not implicated in this now. I agree it would have been far better if you had never seen this. He died early Friday morning. I had planned to get the supplies to conceal his body after work, but he couldn't because Angel went to his house. Why not get them before? It was short-sighted of me. When you didn't show up on Wednesday, I was worried. I wanted to act sooner than later. I had no idea you'd come on Friday. So you were gonna do it even if I never came back? Correct. Your phone dying on the ride over here was a blessing. I installed a cell jammer before you plugged your phone into charge. It meant no cell towers could ping your phone for days. So that's what that thing was in the closet. I turned it off, though. And what happened? Nothing. 0 messages, 0 calls. Isn't that bad? Like, really bad? Dozens of missed calls would have been far worse. But, like, why didn't my work call or text me? What does that mean? It could mean the police advised your workplace not to contact you. Or it could mean you work in food service where turnover rates are high and people cold quit all the time. Why haven't my roommates asked me where I am? It could mean detectives are combing your room as we speak. Or it could mean your roommates are relieved to have the place to themselves. So you don't know. You don't know anything. I knew you paid your rent for the month shortly before coming with me, so they were less likely to mind your absence. Here's what else I know. I mean, she could very easily be, like, on vacation or something, you know? Like... Missing person investigations like this are very time-sensitive. They aren't particularly high priority for adult men, either. We have already made it 3 days since I pronounced time of death. That's promising. I just couldn't leave to get the materials to hide the body with you here. You would have had questions. Fair. And what are those materials? Concrete mix, gravel, tarp, a wheelbarrow, a couple of tools. I'll bury the body and the evidence and lay a concrete floor over it down here. Like I said, this basement isn't part of the floor plan. It is much safer to keep everything down here than attempt to move it and spread proof around. I found it awfully easy, though. Only because you flipped that switch in the interstitial space between the bedroom wall. Yeah, that unlatched the false back of the closet. It's usually unnoticeable. This house is ridiculous. Once I seal the entrance up, it will be like none of this ever existed. But our stories need to be completely consistent. We can still get away with this if you are willing to work with me. To be honest, I understand why you felt those actions were necessary. I wouldn't take the actions, though. I just get the want and need to protect the one you love to the point of keeping aggressors out of their life. Yeah, and I totally get that. Has it really been 3 days? The smell is not that bad. This room is like a sealed container, and the weather's been cold. It's not conducive to decomposition. Is this car still at the bakery parking lot? Wouldn't that, make it obvious something's wrong? His car is 100 miles east and 30 feet deep in water with the plates removed and the vents scratched off. Oh! I can go over minute by minute with you what I did, write it down for your review even, and destroy it after. I probably wouldn't be able to read it. But I do think it's better if I don't give you every detail. It's harder to slip up when questioned if you don't know in the first place. Very true. Well, I'm in this deep. There's no way I can navigate out of this by myself. I don't want to go to jail. I don't want you to go to jail. You really think you can do it? I do. I'm counting on you, Lee. Let's cover up a murder. Thank you, Angel. One condition, though. Yes. If we do pull this off, and I do stay in your life, you have to move. Done. I'm not sleeping in a house with a literal skeleton in the closet. That's fair. 1000% fair. That's fine. I don't know how you've been able to. I haven't slept. That's why he was awake at 8 in the morning. He hasn't fucking slept. Oh, well. Selling property doesn't happen overnight, but I will make it happen. Right. One thing at a time. And I have another condition. Yes. Tell me right now if you are hiding anything else. I am not. I cannot take even one more curveball, no matter how small. I'm serious. You already found the cabinet of your things. That was all I had. Everything else that I hid to not implicate you. I am completely out of things I wanted or needed to conceal from you. You promise? I swear it. How come you're so calm about all this when you were so sweaty about the shrine? If you had rejected me when you found that, I would have regretted it. But I don't regret what I did down here. I don't. I could see that. It's not right, but I get it. Alright. I'm kind of at your mercy here. And I am at yours. Will you follow me then? Yeah. Tell me what to do. Follow me upstairs, I meant. Oh. Yeah. Let's go. Aww. Aww. Eddie's gonna carry her over the threshold. Oh, no. A game by homie. And then they fucked. The end. Well, I was expecting horror, but you know what? I'm satisfied with what I got instead. Aw, and it changed it. Game and bonus? Oh. Y'all can't see it, but right here, I mean, I know you guys can see my mouse, but if you look right here, they're outside looking into something with the microscope. See? Oh, they're so cute. There's an epilogue. Aww. Cutscene. What is cutscene? Oh! Okay. Yeah, happily ever after. So what did you guys do on your honeymoon? Oh, you know, we just buried a dead person. Okay, that was cute. Go team! Okay, so I am well over my ending time, but this was honestly really good. I want to say Cynical. Cynical was the one that suggested it. And saw somebody else asking, you don't see it on Steam, where is it? It's because it's not on Steam. It is a free game, but it's on itch.io instead of Steam. And I think the link to it is in the Scary Games Rex channel if you're on my Discord. If you're not, much more wholesome than intended. I know. There were a couple of, like, spoopy parts that had me worried, and then I was like, oh, never mind. There's the Discord, so if you're not part of my Discord, make sure you go ahead and join. There is a channel for spooky game recommendations. And yeah, go check that out, and there's a link for this game as well, Clinical Trial. It is on itch.io. It's like itch, like ITCH, and then EO. Like, what was that one game from a long time ago? It was like Snake.io? No. Shit, what was it called? Slither.io? Yeah, it's kind of like Slither.io, except it's itch. Like, you scratch an itch, and then .io. They have a lot of other recommended games. They have like a bunch of other free games that kind of play just like this. There are some that are like a little bit more horror than normal or than what we just did, but whatever. This game was honestly really cute, and for a fucking free game, like, I don't know, I liked it. I don't know if I'm gonna do the other endings on stream. I may just do the other endings by myself. I don't even know what the other ones are. So yeah, tell us how it goes. Okay. So long as I'm not like hella busy, maybe I will. So yeah, that was fun. I actually really enjoyed that game. Like I said, thanks for suggesting it. Will definitely recommend there's Cynical, like I said, dropped a link into the recommended Spoopy Games channel. Once you join, go check that out and you can see it, and then it'll have a bunch of other recommended shit. So, okay. We have not rated Fawnlace in a long time. Ever since I changed my schedule, we have not been able to raid her on Mondays when we play Pokemon Unite. But she is playing right now. She's doing Mabel's quests in Pokemon Zaza. So, woo! Fawn raid! Yeah! So glad we get to raid her again. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I greatly appreciate it. These were a couple of, like, cool games to play. If you want to play milk inside of a bag of milk inside of a bag of milk inside of a bag of milk, you can. It's only, like, 60 cents, I think, right now on Steam. The other game, which is milk outside of a bag of milk outside of a bag of milk, is also on Steam, but it's more like $4, $3 to $4. Both of those are available on Steam. If you don't want to get the first one, if you want to play milk outside of a bag of milk and you've watched my stream today, what we did in the first one is all that it's going to give you. So if you don't feel like you need to go over that again, then just buy the outside of a bag of milk game and then just play it. It's whatever. And then, like I said, the other game, Clinical Trial, free on itch.io. Go check it out. Tomorrow, I haven't decided yet. I've been throwing around ideas, but I think I'm just going to try and find another horror game that I haven't played that y'all recommend, and then we'll just do that. Maybe something similar to, like, what we did today. Just play a couple of, like, spoopy games. I will be here until 3, so, yeah. Anyway, you guys have a great one. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.